Hey guys, thank you for coming again for my live stream and bit about me. I'm a product manager. Those who don't know, I'm a product manager and as well as a game designer. I have been working in companies from past 5 years. After my stint as product manager, I happened to switch context and went into game designing, and which actually is very fascinating if I think of it. Game designing is very much similar to product management. What I feel so, and like um, game designing also involves what a product manager does, but it's like in a very like intractable kind of way. And somewhere if a product manager is working on a like a static product, it's a one-sided communication, a game designer is actually working on like a two-way way communication. It's a two-way street of communication. Like if I am building something within play testing, or when the users would play or interact with my product, I would also get to see like how they are interacting with the product, and how they are speaking to my product. So I have to design the all next 10 to 15 steps for that. For example, in a game design, like if I am building a GTA game, I also happen to also mention, like if you're committing a crime or doing some bad thing activity, the police thing, and then after police thing, if the police is not able to subdue you, maybe the military, after military the FBI's, and everything, you know. So yeah, always have to be like 8 steps beyond. So in a way, like game designing is kind of similar to product management. And you know what else is like a two-way street? Like you communicate with it and it communicates back with you. It's AI. Definitely it's AI. uh bit about This was bit about me. uh this is the website that I had shared. I don't know why, though I had previously promised you guys that I will never actually do this kind of a thing, like a very like polished kind of a thing. Those who don't know, those are new to this series or watching it for the first time, I try to pick up a tech product problem and try to dissect it, and then I try to provide solutions, and then also, like if possible, I also provide like a GTM or kind of a launch perspective kind of solutions as well. Last videos that I did was something about the social media, like AI slop had taken over the social media, and how could you actually solve it. This was my video interacting AI with social medias, and actually it has done pretty good for itself. I'm pretty happy with it. The amount of feedback it got, it was super amazing. Though um, I don't know, what worked or what didn't work. I'm just sharing out my thought process in these videos, and as well as I'm just thinking of what else can we do. Second point about these videos is these are not some polished videos. Like I am not going to share with you like the actual solutions that have been mentioned or promised you on the thumbnail or the YouTube title. I am actually going to do it in a very George Host kind of a way. Like the how does George Host do is like if you have seen George Host or Prime Gen videos, like how do I show you? Yeah, for example, something like this. He is solving problems of tiny grad. He is actually thinking and he is tinkering with all the solutions. He's opening the code. He's chatting with Perplexity. He's reading blogs and everything. So
This one. I do
I
think
am
that
so
these
essentially
will
what I
work
want to say is
interactively.
the video that I
So I
am
stand by
doing
everything
is
in this
also not
post,
scripted
except
in any way. I am not doing scripted videos. This is all rough and uncut version. Like uh, I want you to see like what goes behind thought process, like how does a product manager think and what he actually thinks of. Like I am not eventually prepared what are the things or challenges that I am going to face, or something that would come up in these case studies or problems, or maybe I would stumble upon, and then I will figure it out, the problem, and then within that problem I will also dissect the inner problem that is there, and maybe what I can take out of it to actually make my solution work. Okay. And just a very big FYI, if any executive or like any business owner or somebody who is watching this video for the perspective of like getting some solution, like a 10-minute solution or anything, this is not your place, guys. Please drop off or anything. Like, I'm not gonna give you like a list you 10 solutions in this video and what to do, how to do, and everything. No, ChatGPT can better do it. It can also provide you the wireframes and everything. What I am going to do is rather I am going to launch a momentum. Maybe you can ride on the wave of that momentum that I'm going to launch, and then maybe also like use that momentum or the speed that you would gain from that momentum to actually interact with your own product and actually think of your own solutions. So in a way, like, these videos are like enablement videos. I am enabling those who are watching, and I'm enabling, trying to enable them to be actual think of their own solutions. It is not like likely that I want them to like do exactly what I am doing. No, that's not my thought process, because there are many ways of doing something. For example, if I have this thing, um, like, there can be multiple ways of doing something, but essentially what happens is yeah, so usually what happens is there are two ways of doing something, and one is totally flat out solution featuring, you know. I will tell you solutions and everything, and you can always like implement those solutions. Okay, would that be any good? Maybe, or maybe not, because I have not seen your analytics. I have not seen what numbers are you doing, or what is your moat. I have not done any analysis on you, and it won't work like that. Like, in a shorter run it might work, but in longer run it is not going to work at all. I would have to see what are your numbers, or what is everything that you're going through. Okay. But what I can do essentially to help you is, like, I can give you um, I can give you a perspective how to think of it, like how to think of the product solution, what numbers to look at, what like, in a problem, what numbers do I look at, what are my processes, or what are the frameworks that I follow. And in a way, I'm not even actually like a and then probably hypothetical solutions are there, but I'm not actually giving you the exact solutions for your product. Okay, I'm just having you giving you a perspective. A perspective is something differing from the actual solutions in a way that I am totally enabling you. So yeah, that is it, guys. What I am thinking of doing, but maybe we'll do something later on as well. Okay, so right now the very first problem that I am thinking of solving is like, it's a very fascinating problem, last time we did social medias, and today we are trying to do, it's in AI space, and today we are trying to do is health tech. Like, AI and health tech are two like very big mammoths in themselves. You cannot catch one mammoth and say ki I have conquered it. That mammoth can take you anywhere, right? One day, at day one, you are you might have scaled it, you might have achieved a very good product market fit, but the next day there can be something a very totally new, different thing in the technology, and it can totally negate what you had built or you have trying to build, and it's something totally new, and the customer users are running about it. Like, it's health tech, you can never guarantee what users are gonna think but is perfect for their own good health. You can never guarantee that. So that is health tech. And then there is AI again the same, like you can never guarantee, there are always different models and you never know what anybody is doing with those models any given number of day. Okay, so AI is to begin with, AI, like, just give you an intro, like AI is a reshaping health tech in a way. For example, if you think of the ancient health tech, or like the health tech from the previous decade, on the what they have done from past 16 years, um, like they would give you all those parameters and numbers, and then maybe help you with the habits and or anything. But AI is like totally different, doing it in a very different way. How do I explain it to you? Okay, let me give you another example. What AI is good at is, like, what was the what was the problem with traditional and AI based systems? Let's talk about that. Okay, what was the biggest problems with traditional and AI based systems? If I tell you that, okay, so what is happening is, within the traditional system, if I tell you, okay, within the traditional systems, what happens is, one is, um, the product is static. Okay, with static product, I mean there is flow of information is only one side. Okay, people would come in and then maybe like enter their data or get their data entered in some way. It would reach your product, and then it would just be like they would the product would present the data to you in an organized way and make something out of it. That is the one thing, like whatever the core functionalities of that product is, or that mode of that product is, it is going to do that only. Like what is expected of it, it is only going to do that. So basically, expected outcomes, and what it is going to do, and the flow of information is only one sided. But with AI, one is unexpected outcomes. You do not know what AI can make of your product. Maybe one day AI is feeling like it, but another day AI is not feeling like it. So you cannot say anything about AI and its outcomes. And flow of info is two-sided. Actually, it's not only about that you are giving AI data and AI is just responding you back. No, AI is not only taking your data but also learning from it. That's one thing. Like it's like with AI, it's a paradox. Like you are giving it a data to AI, and in return, AI is also like learning from you and then giving you something back. And then you are also learning from it, and then you are asking the AI questions on based of that, on top of that. Okay, so it's like a paradoxical thing, like you have the data, but you're giving the data to AI, and then AI is making something of that data and then giving you totally back. It can be called a loop as well, but it is a totally a paradox, like how Satya Nadella in the latest blog said. Satya Nadella is the like CEO and chairman of Microsoft, and this is called reverse information paradox, guys. So what happens is, yeah, here, over time the information asymmetry becomes increasingly skewed. The seller learns more and more about you as you see what you purchased, while you learn very little about what seller is learning in return. So basically, in traditional products,
the learning was only one-sided. Okay, you're giving it the product and then it is presenting the data to you in a better perspective, and then once in a while a new feature would come up that product managers have learned what the users want more of it, and then they would build the product about it. But AI can like calculate and give you the learnings within those seconds. Okay, so that is one thing. um, and now we are looking at what AI is essentially doing is with the traditional perspective. If I come back to it, the difference is in a health like, but now what we are trying to think is in the, like a health tech perspective. In a health tech perspective, if I talk to you about it, like from a health tech perspective, for example, what previously would, in traditional would people would do is they have this data and they would organize it and present it in a very beautiful way. Maybe UI or anything, they would just call it, and they would present it in a very beautiful way. But now this AI thing is slightly different. It does not rely on a UI, or may not be, or can, but like it talks to you back. For example, in health tech perspective, if I talk to you about in health tech perspective, within health tech, you gave it the data. Okay, you are going to give it some data. You're going to give it some data, but can this data can be anything. Your dietary plans, weight plans, or BP, or heart rate, etc. Like what bigger companies like WOP or Google Fit or Apple Fit, Ultra Human, or any other company is doing right now. Um, or even Aura, those Aura rings are pretty actually good. And again, not a paid kind of a thing, guys. Just I'm just naming the names of the products. So they would present the data. For example, what does Aura? Let's see what does Aura does. Show me on a regular basis. Give me some good numbers. It shows me average sleep number. You're on a roll, engaged and focused. Like what I am doing, what I am not doing. It's a Aura ring thing. Okay. So it is showing me readiness, sleep, and then my activity goal. If it's a cycle day or anything, you know, this is what the outcome of Aura is right now. Okay, so what I am thinking of is maybe like if I say what does Ultra Human app does to me. Again, Ultra Human and Aura are like those two competitive app products. This is just for if somebody not do not want to think of like what I am doing or not doing. What are they doing right now? Oh, they have given me the difference. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So basically, what I am trying to achieve here is that this is all data that Ultra Human and Aura are dealing with here. Like they will collect all your data and present to you in an organized and a beautiful way, and they would just call it a day on a regular basis. But now when some a product or an LLM enters the chat, the situation changes. Now the flow of information is not remained on the one side. Now it is not something you're expected to just know the answers while looking at the data and everything that it is trying to show you. Now you can also question it back. Like you can question it like, what do I make of this? Like they have just told you sleep time minima in this UI. Okay, what is an HRV, 7-day baseline, or VO2 max? Like what do you make of it? Like it is showing you 58 BPM and plus 4 from the last time, but what do you show of it? It is showing you that your circadian rhythm ends in 7 hours. Probably it is recording a user who is sleeping. Okay, but does it imply something? What do you make of it? Like if you want to read these stats in the morning, or maybe if you're tracking stats of somebody else, what do you want to understand about it? Like is if the person is in the REM cycle, or what he is doing right now. You want somebody who can give you answers. Human mind is a very curious thing. Like it always wants to ask questions. It is never satisfied. It needs something to like a binge watch or like interact with. So the AI enters the chat who can actually probably answer everything. So that's something. Now they're talking about here is brain waste clearance. Probably they're talking about again sleeping pattern, circadian phase alignment, and circadian dead zone. Okay, and deep sleep is there, sleep duration, and all of that stuff. Like if I have to question if my deep sleep is 1 hour and 20 minutes, how do I elongate it? Can it answer me right away without me shifting in between the screens? Like while this is the only point of reference. For example, when you're talking to someone, you want to show it to somebody. Hey, this is what I am looking at, and tell me the answer about this thing, not anything else. Like you do not want to shift the screens and shuffle the pages. When you have a book in your hand and then you want to talk to the person about this, hey, tell me about this notes, what you have written. And then you build up your conversation further ahead. Not exactly that hey, let me just turn the pages, maybe the answer would be somewhere. Not like that. The flow of information now is got to be two-sided. So that's our total motto for or the problem that we are going to solve. Okay, so that's that. Now I'm going to build on something. Let's bring on another page. Let's call it a PRD. Okay, I'm going to solve the PRD on a Figma today, guys. Okay, so what we are trying to build today. Shall I just put the mic here? Is it audible to you guys? I don't know. Probably I will check it out later on. Yeah. Okay, let's begin. All right. Let's see. Health tech. Commoditising. Coaching. Personal insights. All of that dashboards that you show to the users, and static health content. All of these have become widely accessible. I mean, there are a lot of free apps who are doing this now. Moreover, if you will just start writing it on a note paper, that this was my data and this is everything, and once in a while you can share it to chat gpt and or claude. Probably they will make something out of it and maybe help you organize it in a like a charts kind of way. You can use all of the various physical devices that are there that are not even required to connect with the app, like a bmi calculator simple, or maybe the normal cgm that are there, not app based cgms but like traditional injection based cgms or anything. You do not need to wear the regular patches or like those rings kind of a stuff. So those are like you can once in a while share it with ChatGPT or Cloud, and people can actually like it can actually make something good out of it, and actually also give you suggestion out of it if you will ask it questions back. Okay, and users are increasingly relying on AI for education and curiosity purposes. So when you are solving a health tech problem, no, some of the early adopters in health tech are the people who are actually technically curious, who want to see what these products are doing. For example, like technically curious people are the essential people who will buy your product in the first sale cycle. For example, if a new MacBook drops, there are some people who would run to the stores to actually buy the new phone or the new MacBook, irrespective of how expensive it is or would it destroy their family budget or nothing. They have to have that MacBook. Okay, but then there are some people who like would wait, you know, and then there are some conversationalists who would wait to actually like till the Samsung drops the same feature within that MacBook, or maybe the MacBook prices are dropped, or maybe there are some different more updated version of the MacBooks and that previous initial version becomes cheaper, then people go and buy that essential thing. So point being is like those technically curious people who were essentially your early adopters of your product, it can be any product, they will degrade over time because they have just gotten a new toy who can actually speak to them back with the data. If your only moat was dashboards, personal insights, static health content, and coaching, then probably you need to rethink of it. It can be done everything by AI. It's just a matter of adding the data now. It's like how the user gets his hand on the data. Like how do I get hands on my heartbeat? What's my resting heartbeat or my running or swimming heartbeat and everything? What's my like a sleep cycle is like? How differentiated it is from like in various aspects. What's my REM cycle? What's my deep sleep? What's my dream state and everything? So like it's totally disorganized in traditional sense, but now AI can totally answer it back, and you can actually force AI to look into your way how you are looking at data, and then maybe like also subdue it into agreeing with you about that data. We will come on to that later, like AI hallucination and everything. Those are edge cases. We will come on to that later, but it is something that you gotta think of. Okay, and then again for educational and curiosity purposes, and then also um, like what do I say? To defeat the mode of the existing solutions. Some of the existing solutions who claimed to be very exclusive, like they do exclusively this that, and they do not go about doing anything else. So their mode kind of has been disrupted. For example, there is the one product that like actually boasts about we are very accurate with the brokerage of the usage of glucose, and then there are some products who like boast about like we are like very good with the like tracking of your sleep. They're actually mattresses based products, and their moat is about like they can totally break off your I think its name is sleep company, some dream company, something like that. No, I think, yeah, I think this is the, do they have open Figma like, I don't know. Sleep score dashboards, AI insights and analytics, sensor setup, and mattress controls. If this was your data, then probably you are in a soup right now, or maybe in a trading in a very deep water, my friend. You got to rethink of your product. I again, it's not a critic to the product. I have never used this sleep company, so I might not know exactly what they are doing. Probably, if you are watching, you can send it to me, and I can again do the product critique. That's cool. But yeah, so to save themselves, guys. Again, I'm doing the Figma thing for the first time, so I might, shift. Shift from simple tracking health metrics. Just FYI, guys, I've spent good 4 years in health tech, so do not judge me like if I am getting better back at some product or not. It's just very like fun kind of a chill. We're doing chill thing. Shift from simple tracking health metrics to delivering like two-sided value, two-sided communicative value. That's it. Yeah, that works. Two-sided communicative value. Maybe like personalize person. What's the spelling of personalization? Personalization um, has a new definition now, and as well as clinical trustworthiness. You know, is a moat. So clinical trustworthiness is the new moat, guys. This is the this is the that we are going to solve now. Okay. I think this is not working exactly. I should keep it here only. And I gotta drink some water. These are like the things that are top of my head right now. Shift from a simple health tracking, you're like that boat is sinking. If your perspective was like a totally dashboard based assessment, just look at it. How many apps do can I find? Uh, This is one health tech app. What does they do? Just look at it. There's an activity information. What does they do? I can suggest why is the health tech $1,000? No, it's not even good. Let's just think of some health tech app. Where are the categories? Yeah, Samsung Health. What does they do? It's very cool product though. Yeah, I have been biking. My energy scores. They are showing me energy scores. What else I am doing? I'm doing daily activity. My calorie burns. My workout timings. I'm sure there would be in between workout timings in between the like low calorie burning workout or maybe high intensive workout or something. It would be tracking those based on heartbeat as well as the calories that were burning or even bp. Most of the times the products that are tracking is usually bp. And let's just have a look at it. What are the human metrics that most of the health tech apps track? Human vital metrics. Heart rate, heart rate, blood oxygen, sleep tracking, respiratory rate, body temperature, activity. Uh, okay, yeah, BPM, BP, it's the same. Beats per minute. Yeah. Blood pressure should also be there, but where is the blood pressure? Is there any image about it? Yeah, heart rate, blood pressure, stress level, quality, and oxygen level. How do you measure stress level? Heart rate, variability, and electrodermal activity, and blood oxygen. Okay. As I told you, I do not know everything either, so I'm also very curious about you as you guys. So I am going to ask it everything. ChatGPT is not my preferable tool. I usually prefer DeepSeek or ZAI. Yeah, pretty like sweet. Paste the image. No, I don't think it will log. How can I calculate um, stress levels or how it is tracked even? And second, I just out of curiosity, I just wanted to know what else besides these metrics can I calculate from these. The metrics, a screenshot are most commonly consumer health metrics. Okay, this is called consumer health metrics, guys. Okay, I'm going to paste a picture here too for your reference. Like Apple Watch. Yeah. Totally. Heart rate, blood pressure, and blood oxygen. Okay, heart rate, BP, and PO. Okay, are measured, are calculated. Okay, how is stress level calculated? Okay, guys. So like these are the three primary, and then these are secondary who are calculated on the top of those. Stress level calculated. You calculate heart rate, time between heartbeats, skin temperature. So you also take skin temperature. Okay, an accelerometer. You also notice the movement of the person. Okay, and then what's your formula? Just give me the formula, buddy. Not that. Yeah, I just got the numbers. Heart rate is 140. I'm running or lying on sofa. Okay, super amazing thing. So how it is calculating my stress level is like it will calculate my beats. Like first beat was at this time. It is probably calculating in milliseconds right now. Okay, once and it will calculate the intervals. Intervals are not identical. It is saying okay, and it's fine actually if intervals are not regular. It's totally fine. Okay, but if it is not not regular, not regular. In actually, it is regular. I mean, it is less variable. That it means you're stressed. Okay, and it is actually I don't know. Maybe somebody had calculated the science. I don't know. Root mean square of successive differences. So this is the formula. Okay, and then like successive differences if it is a lower because now you're root doing a square root. Okay, and if it is a lower then you are like more stressed. Also like standard deviation of all bit rates. Yeah, or otherwise if you do not want to go into this very like a kind of very detailed thing about this thing, then you can also just think of the standard deviations. The most is like if it's a common probability. If there is more standard deviation, it is more likely that it is in a like a oscillatory stuff, or maybe if it is oscillatory or maybe stress stuff. If there is more standard deviation from the original point of view, think of it as a pendulum. If it is a pendulum, it's a normal doing thing, or if it's like doing longer strides in between. If there are longer strides, the standard deviation is gonna be higher too because some movement it might go very high, some movement it might go till the medium. So like very differentiating kind of strides in between. But in a resting movement, the more closer it gets, the more like the standard deviation starts to decrease. It's like that kind of a thing. So yeah, the higher it is, the more stressed you are. Sorry, I am saying the opposite. The higher it is, the less stressed you are, and the lower it is, the more stressed you are. Okay. Uh, okay. And then again, skin temperature, warmer forehead, colder fingertips, altered skin temperature, all of that stuff for you guys. So that is one thing. Let's come back to it. Why it is not charging though? Just a sec, guys. I gotta pause. Take a pause in just a sec. My bad, guys. The last round totally got to me. So yeah, I just want to clarify again. Um, uh, the more the standard deviation in the heart like skips between the beat, the more irregular stand or the actually yeah more standard deviation is, it is better for your heart, and the more regular or less number of standard deviation because it is deviation. Like what does deviation mean? Like how much you are getting away from the mean position. Like today you are here, tomorrow you would be here, probably here, and then here. This is the mean position. While I can like go to like if it is like a deviating on a regular basis, then it's good for your heart because then your heart is thinking that device is thinking you're probably resting, you're running, you're walking in between, you're doing all of that stuff, you know. But if it sees senses something that hey your heart is just beating at regular intervals, probably something is going on in your mind, or maybe you're in like a some regular state for a very prolonged time. It is not good for you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the machines are programmed like this to like actually see it as that. Like if your heart is in a position for a very long time, it will see it as hey, you are not doing good, or it will just think of you in a like sleeping condition. And then how is sleep quality calculated? Okay, again, HRV movement, respiration block. Yeah, movement factor comes in into that. Movement factor with movement factor, it is like when you're moving, your speed would be also included. The machine would know, okay, this person is alive, and it is moving when you're moving. If you're not moving, the machine would go into probably the person is sitting, sleeping, or probably doing some meditation stuff. That is one thing. And after that it will think again like if your movement is okay, and then it will check your respiration. What's your respiration state? It is programmed again to understand what your respiration is. If you're taking deep breaths, probably you are in a like a yoga state, or if you're looking, or stressed state, if you're looking normal breathing in between, I think it will give you the numbers as well if you're doing normal breathing in between. So probably with your normal breathing it will tell you hey, probably this person is like sitting, resting, or watching some TV or something. Okay, if it is like doing normal very low breathing, like small amounts of breathing, and fetching in oxygen, probably it will consider in a sleeping stage. Then it will move on to check your blood oxygen level, skin temperatures, and then and that's how the sleep duration and wake events are recorded. That's why I hate ChatGPT. It doesn't bother to even answer me exactly. A cloud would have just told me the same. Can I directly measure blood pressure? Medical cuff, yeah. Pulse transit time, exactly. So yeah, that's the thing that is there with the health tech app, sleep score, and then heart health and vitals, mindfulness and stress. Okay. So yeah, most of the data is being now like a dashboard basis. Would you want a dashboard based data? No, probably not. So let's just break into what it is exactly the problem right now. Okay, I'm just going to create probably no. First, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do next now. Um, let's see what's actually being commoditized. Okay. Um, want to add a date table. Shall I calculate it here, or shall I move it to someplace else? I don't know. Probably let's just keep it here. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Right or wrong. Uh, yeah, it's fine. Though it's taking me so much time on Figma, but I really want to do because I can use the canvas in a Figma. This paper pen thing. Last time I missed that. So that's one thing. Figma. And I can do. Maybe I'll shift it to later on. Yeah. So that's old value prop. Okay. Let's call it old value prop, and then maybe come on. Commoditised by. And then lastly, names. Okay. So the first thing that we are going to cover is like step or sleep or what was that? HRV. Yeah, that's that. Okay. And then probably based on that we have, it's simple. Any LLM can commoditize it, you know, plus some API from a wearable device. You can just connect the MCP and it's done voila tha, critical tha, and end of it. And then probably, uh, what remains of it. And all the traditional or hierarchical data that is there, it can only save you. If you are afraid of sharing your data to LLM, only then you, like if your user is afraid of sharing the data to LLM, probably only then you are saved from it. Otherwise, you're doomed. That's that. What else is there? Okay, let's see. Guys, do let me know if there is any way to add tables in Figma. I really hate it, and it cannot add generic coaching. Totally, guys, totally. Like it is gonna be again word based, or again LLM is your enemy, you know, and then probably, actually I should name it what remains defensible. Yeah, something like that. What remains defensible? Clinically validated, like how I mentioned, clinical trustworthiness, clinically validated recommendation. If your dietitian or a nutritionist is not certified, probably you're going to end up in a big soup. Validated or accountable recommendations. Yes, that's the big thing. Accountable. Accountability is not something you can associate with LLM. Again, normal weekly or monthly health summaries. LLM can do it in sleep. Nutrition logging, you know, or maybe goal setting. Guys, do I want it? Like, shall I continue doing this or explaining this or not? I don't know. Again, everybody's answer is LLM. They're funny. LLM nutritional logging is again like a AI photos, AI photo recognition. You can just show it to the stuff. Hey, I am eating this, and probably it will tell you, hey, it has this much calories, proteins, and carbohydrates. You should eat it or not eat it, or it's just like make you feel bloated, something like that. Any productivity can do. You can log on to Duolingo and maybe probably also solve the daily word challenge. I also like make a habit out of. They give you very cool reminder tone every week, and also like a Duolingo has this thing with an app. Like if you're trying to break your habit streak, it will start to change its app icon. Like that duo green bird will start likely to start laughing or maybe dying or crying or somewhere. It's very funny actually. So you get use Duolingo as well as for any productivity related activity. For weekly health, uh, for weekly health summaries, I would say real time problem detection. Standards. Clinical standards, parameters, or can say um, like real-time problem detection is there, and then there is like another thing with the like anomaly detection kind of a thing where for example is what happens is like normally you can get a weekly summary from your normal LLM or normal app, but somebody who can actually look at you and just say, hey, why are you looking so pale or dull in real time? That is something that probably AI cannot do. You cannot show your selfie to the AI and then tell it, hey, I was looking like this week ago and today I'm looking like this. Can you identify what has happened to me? Probably not. Like a doctor can only see what else are your vitals or symptoms that are there. For example, in case of a heart attack, it's a very like known thing. Like before a heart attack begins, your left hand there's a sharp stinging pain in your left arm. So it's the one thing. Like probably LLM cannot detect it. Like if you're feeling the pain right now, or those wearable devices cannot detect if you're feeling the pain at that moment. You can just tell it to anyone, but real time doctor would know what to do, what not to do. And then with this nutrition logging, probably metabolic correlation with food, sleep, glucose, and mood. Like if you had some food, what are what are the impacts of that food on you? For example, not exactly sugar does the same thing to everyone. For example, for some people, sugar is like some drug kind of a thing. Um, like if you like those hallucinogenic drugs. What is this called? Hallucinogenic. How do you say it? Hallucinogenic. Hallucinogenic. Okay, hallucinogenic. Okay, like they have small amount of sugar and it can make them so energetic. You know, they can run around all the time. For example, there is a very famous saying that you never give soda to a kid. The kid would first burp out and then it is not gonna sleep. It is gonna have the same impact the caffeine or strong coffee does on you. So maybe uh, you gotta also track, like AI can tell you like what how much calories or protein something have, but does it work for you, or like what else does it do for you? Only a real time person can tell you. Like you would never even know or catch yourself being high or like feeling drunkard, but the other person can tell you. That's the moat of a traditional solution. Goal setting, with goal setting, I think what LLM cannot do is, what maybe it can do. I don't know. Rapid goal revision based on biometric responses. So, like an LLM cannot like take note of all your traditional data, for a very long time. For example, if you are having a swimming streak of like 1 month, 30 days, okay, and on 31st day you do not feel like going to swimming, um, or maybe on 32nd, 34th, 35th day you are not going to swimming for the next 5 days, your energy levels are going likely to go down, and you would not feel like it. Why my energy setting is dropping down? Okay, and probably the LLM can suggest you stuffs like that has been recorded. You can continuously ask LLM, hey, what is happening to me, what is not happening to me, and the LLM can like suggest you about it. Say probably you can um, try this or try that, or maybe it can just hallucinate and make you think of some totally another problem. And the real problem was actually the swimming was helping you increase your productivity, but now since it is out of the picture, you're feeling so dull lately. So that is the thing. It's like a placebo kind of a thing or mood kind of a thing, but you can never know. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so what is racing towards ground? Okay, and also what AI cannot replace. I'm just summarizing it, guys. Those who want to skip can skip. I'm only summarizing it. Probably it will help us later on. What is racing towards ground? Okay, or what are gonna be destroyed? Static insights, generic recommendations. Okay, dashboard, dashboard based data is done. Coaching scripts is done. Like if you are trying to teach your customer success team, then you're done for. Yeah, onboarding flows. They're all done. Like I'll come to it. Why I just written onboarding flow. It is actually a funny thing. Ooh, but what AI cannot replace? Clinician in loop validation. If your data is being monitored by a doctor, you're probably saved. Personal health history depth. AI cannot know what surgery you had 10 years ago, probably if you are not telling it. Or probably if you told it, it is gonna make such a huge mammoth out of it. It is gonna make everything about it. Even if you had chicken pox some 10 years ago, or probably later in your life, it like when you were a teenage, the AI is gonna think of like probably there was something is wrong with your like metabolism or your body, that you got chicken pox so late in life, or your body got like is very healthy to get caught of chicken pox, but now it's not healthy. Probably AI is gonna make some story like that, or maybe like AI cannot even know like what were the what are those injections those called that you do with newborn infants. Like what is that polio drop? What's the term, bigger term for all that called? Like they do graphs and everything of that date and graphs. What's the thing called, guys? Those like oral medicine and injection that you give to babies. What's the thing? Regular. I swear the word was on my head in the morning. What's a thing called? Vaccination. Yes, the word is vaccinations. Yes. And you can never know what vaccinations you were given as a kid. So probably it cannot go into your personal history. You would not even remember. Your mom would remember probably or not. Okay. And then dashboard based data if it is there, but it cannot give, probably predictive early warnings. How we talked about like the skin color is changing, and then doctor can look at it, or probably a heart attack warning and everything. Legal slash liability, know, or accountability. Okay, and again, onboarding flows are fine, but you can never say tell them, hey, I'm going to make you lose weight within this time. Like this is not the mode of AI. For example, there are some companies in India, for example, Fitelo. Fitelo is a company that provides you dietitian services online. Again, not a paid ad, guys. It's not a paid thing. I have worked with Fitelo, and actually they provide good service. And it's not like they are giving you some AI based recommendations or something like chat GPT. Actually, a dietitian is accountable for you. If you are not satisfied with the dietitian, you can talk to them and maybe also escalate their case. So yeah, Healthify Me is there, and then there is Healthify Me is there. Again, dietitian based services. I don't know about fitter though, or maybe fitter is like a life coach kind of a thing. Yeah, they have coaches. That's a cool thing. Like they have provide dietitian consultants and fitness coach. So it's they are also doing like inhuman kind of thing that can be held accountable. AI can just say, can commit a mistake and just say, "Oops, sorry," and he can just run away. So you might want to think in that perspective as well. Okay, continuing further, what do I else have to do? Let's do a user analysis. All right, let's do an user analysis, my favorite part of the entire PRD. Segmentation and stakes involved that these are people are doing or not doing. Shall I shift to the other, like, I don't know, man. Figma is cool, but I don't know. I don't know. Ooh. Again, let's see. What are my primary users? But I gotta make a table first. Oh, I want to make a table called. Shall I just shift it again to somewhere else? I really want to. Let me just open my Obsidian, create a new node, and just shift it all of them here. I mean, it is good and all, but you know, Obsidian is love. I'm sorry, guys, you gotta sit through, watch me do all of that stuff. No, not this. Uh, it's tab enter, I think. No, it's not tab enter either. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that is it, guys. We are again back in the game. Okay, so what else is there? What actually being commoditized? Why didn't you copy this? Because it's a heading. Again, paragraph heading was actually being commoditized. So what's actually being commoditized? Shall I use Notion in next time, guys? I would probably want to use Notion. Yes. Oh, sorry. I do not think I need these cells, but I want to go below. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys, those who have to sit through and watch me do this. I do not know if I want to even edit it out or not. Probably wrong tool selection. This is also part of PRD writing. Like you use Google Docs and everything, but we always use what is bit more like a easily communicable. I'm going to, for the sake of easiness, I'm going to write LLM everywhere. AI pick recognition. Productivity apps. Was trying to run away from making table, and instead I'm wasting so much time. Those who will be thinking. You can guys probably skip up to the next chapter if you want. If I have created the chapters. I don't know, I was feeling too lazy in the morning to do the chapters thing. I'm thinking I don't want to do the chapters. Probably I will do the chapters, I don't know. Yeah, we are back in the game again. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, cannot I delete this line? No, I cannot delete this line. What else is towards? Again, let's create a table. It's towards the ground, and then second is what API cannot replace. Again, this is just if you're running a health tech company, this will help you, and if you are an executive, this will not help you because I'm not giving answers right away. You can probably use it as an ASMR, I feel, you know. I'm also actually thinking through all of that. What's next? I feel I have just given up my biggest cards right in the beginning. I'm just thinking, oh, what do I do next? I should probably do it next time scripted. You know, scripting helps. I should have made some notes. I did some notes last time. I should have written what I'm going to do. Actually, I've done some notes, and but they are not actually really helpful right now for me. I gotta think it out loud now in front of you. Okay, now we are back at the speed. User analysis. Okay, and then segments and sticks. How much kind of last time we did was the table. Um, what do I want to do this time? Last time I did table, let's say 5 times. Let's just say my segment. What else I want to do? My size, their usage, and then chain trigger, likely to cause, willing to pay. Not willing to pay. Uh, Uh, Paying category. Yeah. Again, fitness optimizers. Okay, it's around, I feel, 30%. Usages, performance edges. What do you want? Probably fitness optimizers are like sports people or heavy gym people, gym bros. What do you call gym bro? So what else is there? Recovery scores. There is a thing called VO2, though I do not know what it is. Can utilize during intense exercise. Okay. Okay. So there is this new term called VO2. I want to ask ChatGPT how do you machine learning? Okay. Oxygen consumed, body weight 3570. Got it. And then VO2 scores because thyroxide, thyroxyl, and all of that, those high octane fitness labs, and that is there. All those stuff. They are they're just fancy fitness bands, but they're actually helpful as well. I don't know. What Brian Johnson does is he's also doing, and he is actually fitness optimizer, though he has been. It's a very funny thing, like what Brian Johnson is going through right now. He's a 48-year-old man. World wants me to die. After public celebrated illness. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I do not want to. Um, so is something autoimmune gastritis. I don't know it is about. I'm not going to watch a short story. Incurable disease diagnosed. You can never know today in today's time, guys. I mean, people claim anything. It can be a marketing gimmick too, or anything. One day he's saying that he's literally free from any illness. He is monitoring his health regularly, and now all of a sudden, this he's a tech mogul. Didn't he would have just seen it, like how regularly he does stuff? Wouldn't he have just seen it coming? How it can just pop out of nowhere? Like one morning it was not there, next morning it is there. So probably it can be a marketing gimmick too, with the tech, Brian Johnson, everything. I do not know. No, let it ask what is AIG? Come on, tell me. The immune system stabilizes health. It is curable. Why the hell people are not? And what the hell, man? Poor nutrition absorption, iron and vitamin B12 deficiency. Are you kidding me? Vitamin B12 deficiency is literally in 90% Indians. Not even Indians, it's in humans. 6%, okay. 47% of Indians have this. and it is even higher in vegetarians and women, it says. So literally all of India can have this disease, probably not. And it's just, I don't know, made up. I feel it's just made up. I mean, I do not follow even Brian Johnson. Yeah, and about those performance edges and recovery scores. So basically, these guys do not have a very big churn trigger because they are like intrinsically motivated. They are not motivated by anything else, or there is a marketing influence or anything. They're intrinsically motivated. So their churn triggers are kind of very hard to find. But then their intrinsic motivation is also the enemy. It will lead them to the AI, and it will also make them do all of the research about the aspect. Okay, so probably they would want to see like, how can they improve their performances and everything. This is my score, this is my vitality. Probably your product can tell them, probably not. If it is wrong somewhere, they are feeling. If it is not a like a that traditional one-way communicative kind of stuff was like you would preach it out and they would just have to agree even if they are disagreeing with it. So you are in big soup again. So free AI can give some advice. Like AI just enables your two-way street. Their only churn can it be? It can be like a two-way street of communication. Willingness to pay very high, bro. High. They are highest paid cycle. And then chronic condition managers. Shall I use patience or what should better one should I use? High BP, because or what's the term called? Uh, thyroids. Thyroid kind of people. They make about 20% of your size, and then they do it for clinical reliability. They do it for clinical reliability. Doctor shareable data, because the doctor has told them, hey, go do this, we had this device, so they do it. That's why they are your user. Inaccurate data, in their case it's very simple. Inaccurate data or non-accountable advice, they're gonna churn away. But they are very high paid. Like if they just come to you, then they are very high paid. You don't need to worry about them. Oh my god, I gotta add Brian Johnson in this. Longevity enthusiasts. I think 1%. No, I 15%. Let's just add 15. Okay. And these people are guys. In the beginning I told you about some people who are like early tech adopters, so they can come into this longevity enthusiast as well as fitness optimizers. Or actually, they can come into casual as well. The next I would do casuals. These are the curious of all longevity enthusiasts, but they are very, very like, scientifically in depth for proof. Very high. Very high. They want something, they will just experiment your stuff, even and then throw it away. They would even keep recurring, add you in their recurring payments, but they wouldn't bother to use your product. Once in a while, maybe they will, or maybe not. And then these are middle class users, casual users. 45% of their market domain. Motivation, weight loss, and everything. Habit nudges, etc. Again, if your product is complex, you are going to shuffle them, make them shuffle in between screens. They're gonna be like, sorry, bro, I'm gonna drop. It's a very funny thing about friction. Um, Songs heard on Spotify versus YouTube. Exactly. Even though Spotify is like a very big music market industry, YouTube dominates it, and YouTube never even promotes itself as a music kind of platform. Though they have their own like a music platform, that's a YouTube thing, but YouTube never promotes itself. That's a funny, cool thing, because YouTube has a very like a less complexive stuff. If you open Spotify, then you got to shuffle between two, three screens, you know, to maybe listen a podcast or maybe search for your favorite podcaster or maybe search for your favorite song, and then Spotify will show you all the same music content, the same names, even without any like indication of if it's a like a different song but with the same name or something, nothing like that. So that's where Spotify is like a losing. But the YouTube has like very clear names and the very big thumbnails just to showcase user from the outside, and even if you hover your mouse or like a put a finger on top of it, it will start previewing the video within that thumbnail space. So you do have kind of like very less or more intuitive UI to just deal with the videos and the songs. So indirectly, people are paying more for this than anything else. Yeah, that is an interesting take. And where was I? Yeah, let's go forward. Probably, guys, I can give you a solution right away. Like, there's this one funny solution. Like, if you are even looking, if there's an executive watching, I can tell you something funny. Like, deprioritize the casual segment because you're gonna lose anyway. Like, it's inevitable that these guys will run to the AI. So you're gonna lose your 35% of market size eventually. Okay, but you can then double down on your chronic condition people, chronic condition managers and longevity seekers, because these guys need clinical trust. Okay, and clinical trust can or cannot come from real human connections or a real doctors. That's one thing you can think of it. that needs clinical trust. That is chronic managers and seekers. Cool. Okay, so this is all about what I am thinking of the stuff. Okay, now you are now we are thinking about what do we do next. Okay, so next what we are trying to achieve is um, let's break into maybe an architecture. What do you say? Uh, I gotta think of something else. Like okay, I talked about your competitive moat here. Okay, so yeah, this is your competitive moat right now. Okay, and under that competitive moat can I chart on here? I can do code block, but not a chart thing. Cool, no problem. So what happens is clinical trust, you know, long-term data, or hierarchical data, predictive outcomes based on that data, all that stuff that comes under clinical mode. Okay. So now what we are trying to build here is so what we can do out of this is like your competitive these are three of your competitive modes. So from that I can just do proprietary data. Okay. And then I'm coming to that why I did say that. Just a 1 sec, guys. Let me beautify it. Okay. So what basically we talk saw what that within this what is not going away. Like if you open this, what AI cannot replace clinic in clinicians in loop validation. Okay, personal health history, and then predictive early warnings, and then legal liability, accountability, and certified clinical outcomes. Okay. So these are the things that probably cannot be replaced right now. These five of those. Okay, and clinical trust is your biggest moat now as a human being. Otherwise, AI is gonna replace you. Okay, um, like AI is not gonna eat your job, but AI is gonna challenge you in a way, like to think beyond the perspective. What else can we do? And this is today what we are discussing right now. AI is not eating up the jobs; it is just increasing the challenges in a job. Like all those people who had didn't think of using their muscles in a very long time, they're gonna get forced to think outside the boxes. Like what else can they do? Okay, so your competitive moat is essentially the clinical trust that I have just written. Okay, yeah. Competitive moat is clinical trust, and then long-term datas, and then predictive outcomes. Okay, long-term data. Okay. And then, but what do you want to do in this is, what do you want to do in this? Uh, Probably use this long-term data. Okay, what do you want to do in your product? You want to use this long-term data. That is your second mode. If you are like a user's choice of preference for a very long previous time, okay, and you are holding these loyal user base with you, so probably you are winning with the proprietary data. Okay, now from that proprietary data you can make predictive engines, as well as like people can just totally input their requests and queries, and the AI can answer based on those proprietary data. Okay, this is based on a huge assumption that if you are willing to integrate chat, GPT, or AI or anything in your product. This is a huge assumption. If not, then probably then don't bother reading about it. Okay. So yeah, that's one, predictive engines, early warning AI, and then maybe also okay, that's three. These are the three things that you gotta be figuring out, and from that, what you can do is from this and this, you can probably think of it as like, since you have already a moat of this proprietary data and predictive engine, you can first play. One second, let me just MD validations, FDA, pathways. I am going to come on to this why I just written it. Okay. Again, uh, these are two, and then from this and this, the thing can be done is you can build an ecosystem for user, like how Apple is doing now. You know, providers, insurers, all of that stuff. These guys can help you. And then, yeah, this is the one thing that you might want to look at. My drawing is very bad, guys. Should I have said something? Yeah. So this is something that you gotta look at, and probably then, only then, this can help you with the business outcomes that you have intended. Like, you gotta cover up multiple pathways, what I'm saying right now. Like, if you will look clearly at the market, the only market that is standing still right now is the fintech market. Why? Insurance, because they are providers and bank loans and everything. This is a market that will see the last of like blown or blown away by any wars or any, wars is a very big thing. Wars, it has wars, everybody gets affected, but any economy slowdown, these guys would be the last to stop hiring. and then low churn or also B to B to C expansion, asking the users to, or maybe tying up with the insurance company, that can work for you. Like you cannot think of being in one lane right now. That's what I think. Cool. Uh, okay. Solution framing architecture. Let's just, explain the stuff that we are thinking. Yes, that's cool. But I want to make it small. Yeah, cool. Maybe smaller. Fine. Thank you. We are here. And then solution framing is done. So let's just build over to top of that what is actually happening. Breaking down each solution. Okay. So what is happening is first of all, pillar one, that is building hierarchical data mode. So what is happening in this is let's say inside the GPT, any GPT of that can read your data, okay, from any environment or any API, but it cannot read data from 5 years ago. Same thing I said, guys, just in overview. The data being sleep, HRVs, glucose, and also in case of women, we have menstrual cycles. If even if you can just upload CSV on ChatGPT, the poor guy will just get confused for 5 years of data. 5 years means 365 days in a week, and even in a single day, even if you're sleeping, there are there would be probably 3 5 readings in your sleep cycle: REM sleep, deep sleep, and everything, dream sleep. Okay, and within those, each would have been recorded multiple times over the cycle. Like if you are having 8 hours of sleep, 4 types of data, and each, even if has been recorded at single hour. Okay, 3 into 8, sorry, 4 into 8 is what? It's, yeah, 32. Okay, so 32 is the like number, and then 32 into, because uh, this is, we are only talking about uh, one one day, and now the whole year of sleeping data. What that would that be? Wouldn't that be something interesting? So yeah, I mean, Chat GPT is gonna like say fetch me more tokens, guys. So probably not. And then yeah, pressure cycle, medications, if there is any lab results that you took, your blood report and everything. Mood data is even broader. Okay, so yeah, that's just one thing that is your moat. If you already had users from 10 years ago or 6 years ago, that's your moat now. Be loyal to those users now, because they are gonna save your um, asses, or they're gonna save you now. Those people who were just like, we want to do growth and growth and growth, this is the moment where you fall. You cannot just increase your growth based on that. If you would have cared for your users, and maybe in just a sec, guys, just a sec, I gotta be back. Yep, my charging, I just enabled my charging. So yeah, if you would have cared for your users and tried to keep them from past 5 years or 4 years, your assets would have been saved. If you have just focused on users, to just have them as a one-time customers and then thwart them away, probably your assets are on the line right now. I'm so sorry, it's a bad news. So probably the users among these who are likely to stay with you are, again, longevity enthusiasts, or this chronic condition managers and fitness optimizers. Casual wellness users may or may not be your moat users. These guys are not that you want to, or they can stay or they not stay. It's a very 50-50% chance. If you have given them enough reasons to stay, like good UI, good user experience, you've invested heavily into that, then you're saved. Otherwise, if you are just focusing on growth from all 5 years, then you're probably doomed. I gotta make a note of that. That's an interesting thought. Yeah. So yeah, that's why they say customer is the king, guys. They can probably save you from AI. Okay. So yeah, how do you organize it? If you are guys who are probably winners now, shit man, I have a power cut now again. What to build? Okay. Maybe verified health record, and do not share it with anyone. Keep it as your own personal data now. Save it with your life. Data from these watches or patches or rings like Apple Watch or Samsung Watch, Garmin, WAP, or Aura or Ultra Humans. You are probably gonna save these. No, did I run these? Save, and then secondly also like if there were any manual logs by users, lab results, if there were any CPM data, uh, pharmacy records, every data should be stamped timestamp, sorry, my bad. Try to correlate this data if possible. I mean, if you are using all of these devices, then you will see the correlation, like how we saw that how stress is calculated and everything. Okay, and then longitude pattern engine. Longitude pattern engine. Within that, we can say not just your resting BP or HR case future, but also your resting HR or BP at age no from 6 months ago. Yeah. Okay. Um, and then maybe also like cohort level of benchmarking. For example, you start a medication. If you start a medication, glucorin, no, I use, what was that? It is called metformin. What's that called? Metformin. Yup. Yeah, example, if you start a medication like metformin 6 months ago. Metformin 6 months ago, and you can compare it. I mean, my assumption is of your age is 34, and then if you're starting a medication, then what's the ideal benchmark with that user? That is the example. Yeah, one, two. What else do I want to do? What's my battery? 20%. Okay. And then lastly, guys, this is like a kind of paradoxical though, like data flywheel. Yes, more users means richer cohort data. It means better predictions. It means higher retentions. It means more users. So now you have to like think of it, make it also look nice, that you want to tell users that hey, I'm going to use your data. It is gonna happen eventually. You have to make it look nice too. It's up to you. It's up to your marketing folks how they do it, because there is already a bad marketing hype about this stuff. Okay, that is one, pillar one, and then there is pillar two, that is uh, predictive engine. Okay, so what is happening is here's what happened to predictive. Here's what about to happen. Like a predictive engine is a very risky feature though, but here is a, so yeah, that's something you gotta be figuring out more. Oh God. So if you want me to do designs about it, this predictive engine, like how would it look like, or what to do, how to build it? This is just very simple predictive engine though. Like you gotta just figure out. like historical patient data. Yeah, what are the parameters, and then what is the architecture? Do you want me to design architecture as well, guys? Define clinical objective, gather and clean data, feature selection and engineering. Yes, do you want me to build UI or do you want me to build this data itself? I want to know. Alright, guys, we are back again, and now we are looking at the predictive engine. We were last looking at. Why is my battery at 7%? I'm sorry, the power cut that was telling you about got a bit longer than that, and now my battery is slowly charging up. Okay, and okay, to go back, what we were trying to build? We were trying to build was a predictive engine. Is it recording? Yeah, we are recording, guys. Okay. So what we are trying to build was a predictive engine, and we were looking at the data like clinical objective, gather and clean data, feature selection. Okay, what does random forest classifier do? It's a meta estimator that fits the number of decision tree classifiers on various subsamples of data set and uses averaging to improve the predictive accuracy. Is it a like standard product? Mm, how do I figure out like who else is using it? What is your algo? What does you do? What do you do? Minimum sample is. That's actually a good one. What about you? What's gradient boosting framework? I don't know. Works with Ruby and Swift. Yeah, that's cool. Also works with R or Python. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, then I feel XGBoost has a bit more community updates than this one. Tree classifier. Yeah, I think where is your logo now, my friend? Let me just simplify it. Guys, the first thing that should you do is check which model uses less compute random forest classifier versus list. They are algorithms. Yeah, sorry, my bad, guys. Not a classification regression. While they share same stories, but the different algorithm techniques. Speed and performance based, and where model interpretability is important, like in medical fields, or where a standard design process is crucial. Learning of algorithm choice in machine learning, such as Kaggle, where the highest probability accuracy is typically the goal. No, then we do not need XGBoost, because highest possible accuracy is not something that we are thinking of. Actually, we can think of it like it's like a trade-offs. There are multiple trade-offs with both. Random forest works with the where it also shows you like a model interpretability, like what is the going on behind the scenes. Like whenever you enable the thinking process in Chat GPT or a DeepSeek, like you ask some question, and then you can also see like what DeepSeek is thinking. So random forest is used there, and XGBoost is probably bit high speed, and probably it is highly. It tries to be highly accurate, but we do not want to show the user that hey, I am being accurate. We want to show like how I reached there. What was my decision process behind it? Using independent build decision trees, learning with trees, correcting errors of previous ones. Make prediction by averaging individual tree outputs. Employs gradient boosting to minimize loss function and improve accuracy. But I feel AXG boost is a bit more accurate. Who has higher rate of hallucination? Can struggle. I feel random forest has lesser than XG boost. Performance maximization. Cool. See, we would have large data sets, yes. Yeah, we will have noisy data as well. Okay, computational resources. Let's just ask ChatGPT which one is better. Which one has guys, you can be inaccurate, you can be like crash. Crash is fine, but probably hallucination is bad. Oh, my bad. Okay, overfitting is actually just that. Poor generalization. No. Variations from these artifacts. Yeah. Okay. So guys, okay, decision have been made. Now with random forest, what we have just seen is that it is trained on totally different trees. Okay, and like all the data that is there, like if there is a person with 5 year old data and lakhs of like queries or rows or columns, okay, and his lakhs of or crores of millions of queries, and he's looking to train data. We got to train the data of about that user. So we would want to like train sleep very differently, and based on that, like we just want to see like how is his sleep coming up, okay, and then maybe we want to train his like a work schedule or like a exercise schedule differently on like a different data set. So in that way the algo should keep all of learn to keep all of these very differentially, but then later on if required to be, then we can like add some formula or change add some formula and actually mix those if required to be. If it is not accurate, then we can totally delete it and we cannot venture into that, okay. But for example, if I tell you, one sec. So see, this is your sleep data, and this is your exercise data. Okay. Now this is all 5 year old hierarchical data, and you do not want this to be messed up. Okay, based on the hallucinations. Now what forestry is doing is forestry is training these individually on different data sets or trees. Okay, but This one other one, this is XG, right? This XG boost. He is training them all on a single platform. Okay, like this. He's training them on singular. Okay, probably this works faster when I need to multiple see the correlation between stuff, but I do not immediately want to see the correlation between stuff. For example, what is the correlation between sleep and exercise, right? What is the correlations? So if I want to see, then based on that, like a recovery would come under both of them, like how much calories did you burn and then how much sleep did you take. Recovery comes under both of the aspects. Okay. If I ask tell you, like how do you calculate recovery from sleep and the exercise session. Calculate the exercise load, okay, and then measure overnight recovery signals, and then compare against your personal baseline. Again, another hierarchical data, estimate recovery score. If HRV is 90, sleep is 80 score, resting HR is 95, respiration is 90, then recovery equals to recovery score is 85 out of 100. For example, it has given me an example. For example, if I had ran for 40 minutes straight, an easy run, nothing inclined or declined, okay, or nothing friction, and then I had like full 8 hours of sleep, 2 hours of deep sleep. HRV, I got HRV score 78 and HR score 52. These are scores that derives from your REM sleep, deep sleep, and all of that scores. Okay, these are totally out of 100. And then so your recovery in the morning would be 94%. But I just want to show you that formula. Maybe it will give me that formula or not. Do you want to give me that formula, ChatGPT, or do you want to hide it from me? Because I know you have that formula. What is HRV? Yeah, what is HRV? Okay, let's just yeah, 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 yeah. You sleep enough, 8 hours, loss of your good sign. Okay. Heart rate variability. HRV is heart rate variability. Okay. The thing I told you in the morning as well, like standard deviation, everything. Heart rate variability. HRV is heart rate variability. So what happens is like this is sleep and this is the exercise, and then within sleep, like all of that, your HRVs and everything also comes in. Like there is also HRV data. Okay, this is HRV, and now what happens is like if I want to train my system combined in a combined manner. Okay, this is HRV. Now, if I want to combine all of that, there is a very high chance that the algo would train probably in a like a correlative manner. Like HRV, the algo would eventually learn like how HRV and sleep is comparative, like combined together, okay, or HRV and exercise is combined, which is actually good, which is actually a plus point for it, okay. But when you train all of them very differently, like you just tell the student, you take a student, for example, consider it as a student, okay. There are two students, one is this XG and there is another one Forest, okay. First you tell the student to learn about all of the subjects, about sleep and then exercise and then HRV, okay. But you're telling it that you're going to teach it in a very different perspective, in different manners, like. And then there is this another student to whom from the day one the load has been given very hard, like you gotta train him like how HRV is connected to both of them, this HRV that, HRV this, HRV that. It will take some time to get trained, okay, like 3 months or something. It will get some time to train. It will take some lesser time to get trained, okay. And then later on after its 1 month you can spend it to like actually tell it like what relational terms that you need it to understand. For example, sometimes you're not even trying to cover the like a burnout phase or anything. You just want to show the user simple exercise and energy. So you gotta like figure out what is your trade-off and what is not. For example, if you're using sleep or if you're using exercise, then probably um, you do not need, maybe you can find out HRV from another sources as well, from heart rate. And then at that moment you do not need to like even see one of these. You can just calculate HRV exercise and that's that. You do not need to find it out. But this guy is gonna calculate all the combinations for you and permutations and then probably give you an answer. He is like a like overstudious kid. This person is like overstudied studious kid, okay, who was like a trained very hard in a very hard way since the starting. And this was like a very systematic kind of a kid. It was like very systematic kind of a kid, this guy, okay. No, I'm not choosing the right color. It's just the good color. Yeah. And he was like a very systematic kind of a kid who was like given very limited stuff to study, and but he knew, always knew like what he is studying and how he is going to use it and where he is going to use it. So there is no point of like confusion for him, okay. So within health tech I would recommend go with Forest, okay, because you never know what data your team might use or might not use. So I would recommend in health tech go for a Forest one. And maybe in another segments, like if you're using, probably later on you can use this XG as well, XG boost. So yeah, that's all about that data stuff. Now we go back to the predictive engine, and let's also make some designs while we are at it. Guys, quick question. Do you want me to build a wireframe for... Oh, why am I opening DaVinci? Your part comes on later on, buddy. My friend, sorry. It's my buddy boy, DaVinci. So, do you want me to build a website or a mobile app? Quickly. I'm going to build a website. It's been a while. Build a website. I'm going to build a website. Here we are. And I'm just gonna make the... turn it into black. Something like black. Okay. I really like gradient, so probably my gradient, uh, gradient, uh, 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 not a linear, I need to add more of it. Okay, and then I'm gonna no no, but first of all, I'm gonna make it really dark. Like I just want it to be in between dark somewhere. Okay, now I have 366, but I am going to change it all. I really like it. Yeah, that's it. That's cool. So now what I'm going to do is, yeah, you can change, always change bit of it. So I'm just in here. Okay, and I just when more down I go, like it's 37, 37, yeah. And now maybe I can, like for example, let's just say I call it 38, 38, and then 38. Okay. Maybe 36 is good, and then again 34, 34, then 34. Just take a look at it, guys. How beautiful it is now. And then again 32, 32, again 34. Yeah, that's it, guys. Look at how beautiful it is. This in somewhere in the center it is whitish, bit light, and rest everywhere it is dark again. Love it, guys. Love it. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. So let's add. What's my today is Wednesday, and today is 15th of July. Okay, and I want to say good morning, good afternoon. Let's just call the person Nikhil. Okay, I'm on my own user. What product I want to use? Let's just use Hein. Uh, these are wireframes, so you do not need to always worry about it. I'm gonna go with combo of yellow and the black. Love it, yellow and black. It feels kind of Batmanish. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then you can always write below beneath your health trajectory kind of a thing. This is here. Okay, and always write that, and then maybe you can give it a box or something. La 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 la. तेरे नाम हमने किया है जीवन अपना सारा सनम प्यार बहुत करते हैं तुमसे जीवन अपना सारा सनम ओ Yep, love it. Now, what do we want to add within this? Uh, let's just say your nope. First of all, change the boundaries, nothing header anymore. So far logical just a minute. And I do not want it in white. Instead, I want it in kind of beige. Yeah, that works. Probably different font for this, guys. use 3.4. Okay. Use some different font for this. You'll be a lot happier. You'll be thanking me later on. Like why I said that. Okay. And then probably if something like this, it is gonna be something like that. I'll see onto it later, like how can I optimize it. Just want to build good wireframes first of all. Yeah, that's that. And within that again add another one. And it says right here, for example, 10. Okay, now I want it bit to look like this. Bit of that. And now what I want to do is actually I wanted to put more this. Yeah, that works. And then in that I want it to maybe just maybe drop me an arrow. तेरे नाम हमने किया है जीवन अपना सारा okay. Let's just say 0.8 from last month and decrease it again guys. Since I am experienced doesn't mean that you also get to do this stuff all over again. Okay, you gotta figure it out by yourself what works for you or doesn't. Why it has not been just yet where's the other? Yeah, fine. Super fine now and bring it to forward, bring it to front, but same color. Okay. This is how it works. Chronicle age 34, trending younger. I just want to write it below. No, I want it here. Chronicle age. Again, guys, this is all design decisions. You can always do it by yourself. 34 and then just fine. 20, we need a 20 down. 16. Yeah, we got 20. Perfect 20. Cool. So yeah, that is how you move forward with it. And further ahead, I can probably place a trajectory right here. 30-day trajectory. Graph. Probably I'll scale it with a pen or something. Don't need it. $30 Oh, no spelling. Always gotta take care of the design template that have been given to you. Always is there that you gotta take care of it. Okay, June 8. Okay, and shorten it up, make it 12. Okay, and then there is this another one that is, let's just call it 10-day graph. I'm gonna use a pen now. Sorry, designers, if there are any designers in this stream. I'm so sorry, guys. I really love you, but I gotta do what's man gotta do is gotta do. Yeah. Aha. Sorry, guys. Don't kill me just yet. I just love it. That's that. And I think I just done something very wrong. I don't think so. It is gonna fit now. I did it very quickly. I just totally forgot. Improving by sleep quality, heart rate variability. Okay. So can I make it fit highlighted? Let's go with white only. Okay. I'm gonna make it shorter. Also this one a bit shorter than before. Yeah, works. Yeah, this works. Okay. Should have thought of that. Yeah, that works. So yeah, that is there, and then you can add some of more personal stuff like active signals. Guys, I just gotta be 1 minute. I am going to be in 1 minute. Hey guys, we are back again. Why is my video not working? What is it working? Shall I stop the video now? Shall I continue? Anyways, this is something cool I just saw. Why do 10 waiters serve worse than 3? How the rest of our to get my orders on time, but today there was more waiters than customers, yet the service was lousy. A rational economist. Just a sec, guys. Yeah, okay. So what's with camera? Why it's not showing me my video? Wake up, buddy boy. I'm back. Why it's not showing my video? What the hell is wrong with it? No clue. We are in the dark, guys. We are in the dark. These are some dark times. Anyways, I was just reading this. Interestingly, so this guy says that he was at a restaurant. There were 10 waiters and only 5 customers. Yet they got a very bad service. Why? Because, but an economist would say that more capacity equals better outcomes. But it didn't happen because care doesn't behave, or humans doesn't work that way. Like everybody just assumed like other will take care of it. The laziness factor came in, and that's how it got failed. Probably an AI favoring post, I feel, or it is was meant for AI. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, back to it. I brought some tea by the way for myself. Some tea is here. I'm gonna sip some tea for my throat. Okay, here it is now. What is here is Figma. Okay, you can add some rectangular stuff for profile. Something on the versus of 10. 10 is fine. We're doing 10. What did we do here? 21. We did 10 only. We are doing 10 everywhere. But I just want to build it the same way. What was your height? 219. No, not you. Yeah. 300 and 201. Sorry, my bad. I was probably thinking something else. 17, 152. Yeah, works. Now probably I can just add it. No, it didn't work like that. I wanted to do the same and then increase it. Works. Where do I keep it? So, probably in the center it works. That works. Why do I have two? Now I want to keep it like kind of orange. Works. Darker. How much I gave you? 16%. 16 goes for you too. And then I can just probably add some text like something like that. No clue, no idea how it is gonna be at the end of the day. No woman, no cry. Everything's gonna be alright now. Everything's gonna be alright now. Everything's gonna be alright now. Bring in some icons. Like what do you want me to do? I don't know that icon. just want a simple eclipse right here. 50 is fine. Yeah, that's what that blue fine. Blue is fine. Yeah, blue is fine. 16, and then I'm gonna put what was my name and right. Just grab that. Blue again. It works. Here. Yeah, this is it. We are so ready. But why I have just placed it so low? Why it's so small? I don't want to be a small 13-ish. Be 32. Be bold. Come here, bro. You, sir, kindly come here, but your size should be increased. How about we do? Why are you 53? Go 50. Yeah, looks like a charm. Why it's so bad? Now you're in the center. Cool. It works. It works. It's wireframes. Wireframes. We gotta complete the stream, guys. Come on, give me some, cut me some slack. Yeah. I'm gonna put it right here. It should be smaller than this. It's smaller. I can do it 24, and then maybe also lower the size down. It's fine. But it's not fine somehow. It should be in the center. It's like that. Fine. That's fine. What I was doing was I want a rectangle like this again. How it's not grouped? Yeah, it's not grouped. And I want to elongate it. Okay. And now within this, I just want to, use. I loved it that I have not grouped all of them. Active signals. We are gonna make what are the signals that have been tracked for today. Can use same font, otherwise if you do not want it, then it's also fine. Guys, my mouse this is for like a sensitivity is very high. So that's actually I've mastered my mouse's sensitivity. So yeah, that's why I can use my mouse like at my will when to stop and when not to stop. But do not try to copy this at home or unless you have a gaming mouse. Then you're fine. Yeah, it is fine. All of these feel so. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't think of it. Should have just set it right. Resting HR means resting heart rate. And then CRP trend. Glucose variable. Glucose variability. Yeah. What else do you want to add? HRV is fine. What do you want me to add else? I just kill it. Or you can always look at these. We're on we're at 25, right? 24, 23, 22, 21. It's a great practice. Yeah, what do you want me to do now? Mm, yeah, just add some lines and dashes. We're good to go. Should probably design something at the end of it. Should I write? I should just say the numbers. Okay, I should copy, paste it here. Are you guys friends or no? You're not? Yeah, you're fine now. So distance from here 20. I'm gonna make it 20 from here to, my god, such high distance. Uh, no, probably not, because I am going to write what's HRV is 68 beats per second. But standard deviation cannot be beats per second. Strange. Yeah. So, can you please come down here as well? I do not want to do all of it. Just want to say it's good. That's it. I don't want to do this. Just want it to be like this only, and then that, bit of that. I don't care. Get in sync with it. Yeah, we just saw it was 20, right? 40, and then we got to 20. Move. Yeah. Now you can totally reach about here. Yeah, so that's that, guys. Move bit of it here as well. Yeah. Probably where is that? Where did I keep it? It's a group thing. Like it can arrange everything. I'm misfig my AI. Why did they have to like disable it for the free users? This is a free account, guys. I miss it. I totally miss it. I very badly, ferociously miss it. No, I want you and you in a group. Then, as a group, I just want you to be down here. Also, just FYI, I want you to be like this. Yeah. Group 6 now. 19, yeah. That was 19, yeah. Yeah, works. It was sleep quality. And then what do we have? Resting HR, CRP trend, and glucose variability. Resting heartbeat is now we can I think write 54 beats per minute. Yeah, that works. Don't care. I think devs will take care of it. 4 week is fine. Just say 9 only. जख्म मेरे
So it's something like that only. So this is the idea. And then probably since it's like web app, so probably it will be scrolled down as well. So probably below it you can write some messaging or something like explaining what would it be, something like that. For example, within this now, if we have two cars, I just want to, okay, and now within this, grouping helps, guys. Grouping really helps. You gotta delete everything, you gotta delete everything. So, no, when you have to delete everything, and I gotta delete those. Probably you can fill in this in as well. Then another line. No, not like this. Okay, copy paste it and make it a bit shorter. For example, it's 9:44. You can always call it 5:47. Yeah, turn it green. Same way. Probably what do you want me to do about it? Let's just call it 4:36. Right, 4:36. And we were gonna do it yellow. What about you? 54 is fine. Again, 5:45 something. Oh shit. I mean, you get the idea, right? And CRP is, let's just say it is in between 7. Arey yaar, shit. 144 and it's very high for you. Oh, come on, guys. So that's one thing. Okay, you should take a look at it, how beautiful it would be. It looks good. It looks bad though from here. Other than that, it looks good. It is looking good, guys. We passed the test. That goes about the data. And then, like the main thing. Now coming to the main thing. For example, it is so you can always write it as health powered by your data. Okay. And then maybe create another rectangle here. Probably this, not this, this. Yeah, this works. And then write something in here like I want to write it as your CRP shit, CRP trended for the 4 weeks. This matches
pattern. Guys, just a product note. uh, like I could have written lorem ipsum in here, okay, but that is not gonna help the designer like take a feel of it, what you are trying to build. If you're just using lorem ipsum, he will understand that you are being lazy, so he will also not bother with it. If you're pouring your heart and into a product, you better write everything so he knows like what you did. Like even the stakeholder reads it, they will also get the idea. Like always fill in with the real data if you are showing something, not lorem ipsum or fake data. Like that actually looks vague. Significant spike. Okay. Spike combined with your short. Uh, it is something written on my notes, so I'm going just copying it right now. Actually, I got this message from my friend who had this thing, so I'm just copying it. This is my friend's real data. He uses WOP wristband, and this is something from WOP actually. Now, see, this is something that like lorem ipsum couldn't have done. Like for example, if I just want to highlight this number for the user to read, I can just turn it simply into pink and just voila, it is celebrated very outwardly. Your predicted recoveries. Oh no. Sorry. My bad. Full stop. And then, come on, guys. Two things that have worked for you is 10 p.m. cutoff, screens, and 20-minute walk after dinner. Want me to? So here's the deal, guys. See what I did. Instead of writing lorem ipsum, what I actually did. You will really love it. Okay. One, I like highlighted the. I was able to highlight the text because I was actually writing the whole text. My creativity flowed in. Okay. And one was like my creativity flew in, and then second was one sec. And then second was like I added a feature that I am not even had thought of earlier. Like I hadn't thought of like these reminders. I haven't talked to you about reminders. I've just created a legacy data and stuff. This is something that is cool. What is happening? I'm just going to check, stop this recording and going to check if my video is being recorded or not. Stay with me, guys. Oh shit, man. I just realized now, guys, that you were seeing my screen black. Like you weren't able to see me having drink my tea or have my tree or something. Like you were not seeing at me what I was trying to do all of this time. It was all black screen. I just brought some snacks for myself. Not a paid advertisement again, guys. Not a paid advertisement. I'm just so sorry, guys. Like all the design phase just went through like that. But it was not even exacting the design phase, to be honest. Design phase is just me again itching my head and poking my finger once in a while in my nose. That's it. Hmm. But this is something I did. Like I just saw chance to add another feature into my product. It is being built currently. I don't know. Will it be built? I don't know. But it is just now in front of everybody's eyes. So a lot of time happens in like product companies. There are some stakeholders who just want to say stuff because they just want to look productive. Otherwise, they do not have a single input to say in a meeting. But since sometimes the CEO is in the meeting and they want to look productive, so they will just say a very vague thing like without any data backed or maybe some make some vague data or stuff and try to like stop you from doing some good work. Okay, so there comes the part. I feel good leader should actually step in at that point, but then even it's fine. Like everybody knows who are those guys, kind of guys, and you cannot stop them because sometimes they are essential. They're the necessary evil, so you gotta let them be. So when they say like, "Hey, why do you want to do this? You do that or that," maybe probably these scheduler reminders kind of feature. They will say, "Why do you require it? You know, everybody else is not doing it. Why do you want to do it instead?" Okay, so at that point, maybe you can say to them, "Okay, we won't do it," but then you let it be in those wireframes. Okay, and you let them those in be in your wireframes, and when time comes to be, you can always say, "Hey, these were in the wireframes. I had shown you the idea earlier. Maybe do you want to pick it up now?" You can also say that key by showing them in minutes of meeting that, "Hey, this was rejected by you, my friend. So don't be so chirpy about it." No, just keep it like that. सारा ज़माना के हम तुझ पे मेरे ऐसे आसमां भी तेरे आगे आगे झुक गए कलम कलमा तेरी चाहत का कहता है इश्क का यही मजहर खली खली हो गया है दिल दुनिया से मेरा खली खली हो गया है दिल I feel like this is bit of Claude UI. No, I'm making it. I don't know why it feels like Cloud UI. And then if you also want, I can make it something like this. Up there. Check it out. इश्क है Oh, these are groups only. Shit. Sorry, buddy boy. Not happening. Maybe you can use white this time. What did I use here? 16, right? 16. These are all 16 only. Okay, and then maybe I can just drop here and say below, not below, it's below. So that's why you should not automate in your whole work to the AI as well. Like, I just wanted to cite you this example. That's why I didn't automate my wireframes to Cloud or ChatGPT. Otherwise, I would have also done that. I just wanted to show you like devil of the details. You can always change somewhere in between. Your brain sparks when it is bored or when it is actually in the details. अबे हो जा. Works. Again, spark of creativity, right? Oof. Can I probably CTA or something here? View plans. Okay, something like that. And share with the doctor, kind of a thing. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, so that's the thing, guys, with it. And probably when you prototype it, yeah, thank you. I hate you, Figma, for doing this. Yeah, low starting point is on click, no, on mouse down, and then navigate to, what's your name, MacBook Air, come on. Oh, sorry, my bad. Mouse down and then navigate to this. Yeah, works. It's done. And then tan. This I have. Wait, yeah, didn't work on click though. I don't know why. But this is how it is. Yeah, yeah. Stupid. Super stupid. Scroll behavior. No scrolling. Directions. Oh, my bad. On click. Just put it on click. Yeah, that's it. Ah, okay, I'm just going to paste it and go back to my PRT now. Very quickly. So they are people. I just showed you very quickly the Figma prototype. How do you prototype in Figma? How do you do all of that stuff? Don't ask me now. Further, right? Come on, man, make it small. That's the problem. And then there you are. I'm gonna make you smaller as well. That screen. You're fine now, both fine. Cool. So you guys are both ready, and this is my screen. So basically, here's what new experience looks like. Looks like, okay, yeah. Here's a new experience look like. It's not a dashboard, but a health trajectory. So what we were trying to build is like we build hierarchical data. The first pillar was hierarchical data. In this, like first was like longitudinal multi signals, and now we are building predictive engine, early warning signs. Right? Then you can build proactive nudges and all of that stuff. You know, proactive intervention engine. Okay, this is predictive engine. Okay, UI for predictive engine. This is how it can act or show look like. I've just created from a scratch. Probably you guys can show me your product, how to build in a product, like a UI of the product, then I can suggest how to include it. Parle-G are the best biscuits. However, too good. Just FYI, what is the big change in data interpretation now? Instead of showing your HRV was 68 ms today, we are saying here's what your health is going. Here's a pattern we have seen before, and here's what to do about it now. Okay, this is something that is unique now. Okay, now what I want to see further ahead is I just do pillar 3 quickly. I'm building, thinking of guys another like kind of a thing outside my product thing. I just want also show you in a game kind of perspective. How do I think in games? I'm very excited to show you to you guys, share it with you. Let me know if you want to see it or not. Chatting notifications are dead. Okay. Yeah. So you can read it. What I just wrote. Like those no kind of notifications are just dead when you just say, "Hey, this is your you forgot to add your data hey, you are doing, you don't want to do that. We are constantly talking about flow of information from both sides, so it has to be like that. I'll show you how it's done. Don't you worry. Papa's got you. What variables? Why the hell it is not picking up my stuff? Is it fine? Now it's fine. You know, HRV, heart rate, pulse, sleep. Environment and then come on. Yeah, we are ready. The king is here. This is the king. So first thing first. Okay, but I just want to gain changes. No. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Pattern match. Cohort compare. This is good. Yeah, that works. Okay, feels like it. So, it happens. Shit happens, guys. Shit happens. Okay, let me explain this first. This is the king variables. Okay, all of that stuff. It is applying to all of them. The CGM and everything. Okay. Then self-reported is by itself. Okay. Then it's also providing to the environment as well. Okay. Records and diagnostics are by themselves only because they are both. self-reported, so they are by themselves. Okay, and then all of them adds in this data right here. Okay, they just add in this data. Now this data is formed. When this data is formed, now based on that data, we want to see what kind of notification we want to share. Okay, there can three kind of notifications totally. One is like probably something a sales kind of pitch or something sent by the clinical coach or somebody, like the normal stuff, static stuff that was there. I didn't never said that you can just kill it. I just told you ki it's dead. It is a like dead end water end. Okay, this is something like a medium risk. Okay, something like a medium risk kind of a thing. And then there is this another one that is like totally a heart attack level kind of a thing. Extreme heart rate alert. Like how Apple Watch has that feature that if your heart is at specific level, it can contact the authorities. Something like that we're talking about. And this is like highly risky. Or maybe risk is not the good word, maybe contagious or something like that. And then low risk, normal stuff. Um, you know, nudges like indicate your habit, reminder, or maybe some task like Duolingo does, something like that. Sorry guys, sorry for that. I thought it was done, but maybe my habits are not letting me to die. So yeah, this is my notification chart that I want to build. Oh. And yeah, one more thing about it, like I can just add or just copy it from here. An outcome is log. This needs more engage or whatever that you are using integration. Outcome log model retrained. And then MOAT deepens. Intervention deepens the next prediction. Okay. I want to increase the size a bit. What is the forgot totally? What is way to like, and then this happens. When this happens, Then again, guys, kind of is like predictive. Sorry, my mouse got stuck in somewhere. You know, this happens. The engine improves and then productivity. I don't know. So this is my notification chart that I want to pitch to anybody who is interested. Is anybody interested lately? So this is my notification charts. Ooh. Yeah, that's my pillar number 3 now. Oh, are you ready, guys? Because we are going to build the pillar number 4 now of the solutions, and it is going to be the OG moat of your AI health tech product. That is the clinical trust layer, and a clear thing that where I have worked the most. OG moat. Never write OG in your PRD, guys. Never. Because yours are going to be official. I'm not doing the official thing. Probably you can write, use emojis if they allow to just imply what's your high thought feature, highly thought of. So actually, clinical trust, where does clinical trust comes from? Because all the bad hype around AI, given that AI has such a bad hype about it, so you cannot always say that like there is accountability with ChatGPT or anybody. And if we are talking about healthcare here, and so there is no such accountability with ChatGPT. If ChatGPT gave a bad suggestion, you cannot just go running off to Sam Altman and claim him accountable for it. So you gotta be thinking about it. No LLM or AI can replace this value pillar. This is the last defensible wall in the high tech. Okay. Now there are 4 components to it. What happened to you? Right. Now there are 4 components to it. Okay. Cool. Let's. One is clinical innovation in loop, or like whatever dietitian or doctor or whatever is in the loop, they are gonna help you with this mode. Oh, I'm just so tired, guys. Now typing since the whole day. Okay, every high stake recommendation should have affiliation in the loop. For example, like this predictive engine thing, I just said that probably arrhythmia or maybe some medication review or something. Diagnosis or medication review or like any kind of like disease detection, early disease detection. Yeah, let's just call it early disease detection. Sounds better in the PRD. Um, should have a communication in loop. Okay. This isn't about slowing things down, but rather create an accountability. That becomes a selling point, of course. User are most likely to trust and say our doctor suggested it over our AI suggested it. Same with the accountability thing. Just wrote it. And then FDA and C. Uh, I am going to have these wireframes created in ChatGPT. Okay. So one of the biggest problem that I was avoiding since morning is like what happens is some of the health tech companies actually try to run away from something. Okay. Those who are in health tech, they would have just understood what I am going to say now. So what happens is when you build these predictive engines and you train them, there is a very high chance it can actually work, and it can work in some of the cases where you do not want to work it. Kind of controversial, but yes. For example, what if this predictive engine caught some early signs of AFB, AFIB? I mean, Google it for you. What's AFIB? Okay, you get it. What's arterial arterial fibrillation, atrial fibrillation, atrial fibrillation. For example, the predictive engine caught this. It got accurate and it caught this. Okay, or it this arterial fibrillation is something related to stroke or heart failure or blood clot. It is like your upper segment of the heart is not syncing in rhythm with the lower segment of the heart. They're both in different rhythms or speeds. So that can cause like blood to flow very heavily or blood to flow very slowly. Both causes of heart attack or clots. So what you do is you or maybe like a sleep apnea or some metabolic syndrome kind of a thing. And usually these devices are not that law compliant to actually work in those scenarios. For example, EU laws, the European laws says that there are some particular devices that have been approved by FDA or some place else, like all of these organizations, FDA like, only those organizations can approve certain devices, and those certain devices are like have been marked as legit to actually predict about these early symptoms of these diseases. So those kind of problems um, may or may not be like actually be truly diagnosed, but these devices are like properly approved. Like for example, if even if a bad diagnostic by the approved device, it can work because it was approved by a government, but a bad diagnostic by a private and non-approved device, it is gonna backfire. It might also cause a lawsuit, and people can claim a lawsuit that hey, this has caused me panic, or this has caused me mental harassment, something like that. So they can always sue you. So you gotta get these devices like approved from the FDA and everything. Okay, and actually this works around the whole predictive engine. That is why most of the companies that are there, they do not want to build this predictive engine in AI, because without a clinical or like clinician or anybody's presence, you cannot just simply say ki, hey, you're having this problem. Even Google does not suggest you these kind of things. Or even if you can mark it down on ChatGPT, the ChatGPT will never say. For example, I will just write out to ChatGPT, I am feeling like a stinging pain in my left hand. What it can be. My weight is overweight. My BMI is around 43, and I am 64 years old. What it could be. Please help. Let's just see. It is like, and weight also increase your risk of heart disease. Okay, Yes. Yes. Pain started 2 hours ago. It is constant. I'm just trying to make it say that it's a heart attack. Yeah, it just said it. Call your local emergency. Do not drive yourself. Unlock your door. Sit and lie down. And it is just saying very diplomatic answer to me. Okay. You can reply with just one word called after you have called emergency. It is actually trying to give me a very diplomatic answer right now. That it is a heart attack, something, something. Okay. But it is not telling me exactly that it's a heart attack. Just telling me that I gotta do something this like this or that. Okay. It is not telling me that hey, you are having a heart attack and go to hospital. Just telling me to like very diplomatically, because chat gpt would also come under the fda regulations if it just suggested me, and then it suggested me that hey, you have a heart attack, and then probably if I can just go to like a court and say that chat gpt suggested me that I am having a heart attack, though my symptoms may or like I was lying totally. So same goes with this predictive engine. It can or cannot make mistakes, and also there is always risk of like a hallucination with llms and these algorithms, so you cannot always say that. Okay. uh, so what you should gotta do, like you gotta do is basically, so that's why the companies, health tech companies, avoid this fda and ce marked pathways. Okay. So also the predictive engine, they're all avoiding it. But uh, what I suggest is if you're creating a moat, you better run towards it. Get your engine FDA approved. It's a like 3 or 5 years long process, but when it actually fruits for you, this tree or plant fruits for you, it is gonna be very green tree and the fruits are gonna be limitless. Like you would have gotten an FDA approval, you have free marketing from FDA and everything. It will all be just like big chunks of money for you and huge reputation for you in the public. Okay. Usually health tech companies avoids avoid these kind of clearances, clear um, intervention of the law and regulatory bodies. Also, the clearance requires 3 to 5 years of um, long process to get approved. But if you get this approval, your life is jingalala. You can get a big moat in terms of marketing as well as in all the aspects. Okay, and then there is some evidence library. Site. Like it's like every insight shown to the users must link to the clinical evidence behind it. Like whatever the evidence has been, must show the clean evidence behind it, not by generic studies show that. I don't know if ChatGPT can create a wireframe for this. I don't know. I'm still doubtful. Do I want to experiment? Instead, am I still in the frame? Yeah, I am. Just stretch my legs, guys. Yeah, works. This recommendation is based on the. How do I look, by the way? I look good. Yeah, I'm just tired. I'm sitting on the chair. I should back it down again. It's based on the 2023 meta analysis of 12,000 patients with similar profiles. Real data. And probably a hyperlink to it. Also with a hyperlink if possible. Possible. Yeah, cool. This differs and makes you stand from the reputation of hallucinating AI chatbots. And then Dr. shareable reports and everything. And the last is Dr. shareable reports. Build one tap system. Share with the doctor, though do not include the Indian doctors in this. They are super busy. So Indian healthcare, those who don't know, Indian healthcare works like a, you do not need to like book call to book doctor's appointment. You can just have a walk in every cases. Like even the big doctors, they or do most of the clinical visits. Like in how in the house MD, if you have seen those series, the main character would always avoid the clinical visits. So exactly like that. the PDF report kind of thing. Presents the yeah. I made note of this soap note style. HL 7 FHIR report. I made sure to make a note of this. And yeah, I just realized CE, FDA, CE, HIPAA compliances are also something. When doctor starts to recommend that use your app before visiting the hospital, that is when you would have won. Okay, I'm going to ask it ChatGPT to create a wireframe of this. Uh, okay. Help me create wireframes. Actually, not help me. It will just suggest me wireframes of the below features. I am making an ideation for AI in healthcare app, and I am pitching AI predictive engine based on longitudinal data, and one of these are the some features built on the top of that. Yeah, so that is where it will show me what the hell. What the hell did you just do? What I did in font. That's why, guys, you hate ChatGPT. I'll ask Grok. Probably my good boy Grok will do it. You cannot do that in Grok. I don't know. Can you or can you not? Stop. And now just create images. Should work. Is Grok doing something? Yup, Grok did. My good boy Grok did it. Though not so very good. But I almost it did it. What I wanted it to do. Yup, good boy. Why? Refresh it and show me. Come on, bro. You cannot do that to me. And then there was last one remaining. Slowly eat my biscuits. Hmm. It did. Yep, it is right. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, this one. Yep, very interesting. Thanks. Thanks, ChatGPT. Love you. It's cool. So you get it. No. By the way, great game guide that's training. I don't know. You can paste the image, though you cannot upload the image directly in here. I mean, why would you do that to anyone? But yeah, wireframing thing is done for. I mean, you can always ask ChatGPT now to build the wireframes. Maybe I would have missed something, or like I'm missing something by asking ChatGPT to do it. But pretty much I feel it has done more than I had expected. So I'm kind of surprised by 70%. Okay. This is my favorite now. Like, how do you position yourself in the market? Okay. So this is pillar 5, the ecosystem lock-in strategy. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm going to format paragraph. Adding one. This is how you make leaving your platform genuinely painful for the users. For example, if you are stuck in a game, you choose to stuck in a game, not through dark patterns though. Guys, do you know about octalysis theory, a framework? So in this framework, there are 8 segments to every element of actually product designing. So what happens is like if you reach to a product, let's say healthcare product, okay. So you have a apping meaning that you want to get healthy, or like what's the mode, what's your core idea about using that product? That is your epic meaning, okay. Now there are two ways to accomplish your goals. One is internal, and another one is external one, okay. Internal one, if for example if there is an overweight guy and he wants to lose his weight, so he is having the internal motivation, okay. And then so probably you can choose to celebrate or speak to his internal motivation. Okay. And then there are some guys who are looking for some external kind of motivation. You have to think of where does your product stands, like what kind of users you have injected in, okay. There are some users who are looking to like show off kind of a thing. They are not exactly there to learn kind of thing. You can speak to both of them, or you can choose to speak to one type of them. That's your way, okay. So for example, in a game Farmville, you want to play the Farmville from 2011s. You want to play that game Farmville, and with that game Farmville, you want to like grow crops and feel good about yourself. So you do your everyday tasks and everything. You feel good about yourself that you are meeting your targets. Your crops are growing. Okay, your animals are happy. Your income cash is flowing. That is your accomplishment. In the same way, the person who is losing weight, he is very happy with himself and everything. Or there is another way that you provide him external motivation. Hey, keep going. Hey, this is what you had looked like initially. Maybe if you ask him for images, like, hey, this is mm, like this is what you were looking like on your day before joining, and now down the 3 months line, this is how you're looking like, probably with a flatter stomach or tummy or something. He's feeling lighter and everything. So probably there are two motivational factors to it, okay. So epic meaning is when user comes in. I'm just going to take a picture of it instead. Paste it here and then talk to you. Yeah. So now epic meaning is when the user is coming into the product, okay. Now these two, uh, this and second and third, these are the motivations, okay. These are both motivations. And now both the motivations have their own external factor-ins and features. For example, the internal motivation, where the user was working towards his own goal and he was feeling good about himself without anybody else even celebrating, he doesn't care, okay. He got a good ownership from it, that um, probably, hey, I am like leading a healthy lifestyle kind of a stuff. Or if he is being celebrated, if he is going where he is being celebrated by the product, we would also want his friends to also celebrate it for him, that hey, that you are losing so good weight and something, okay. So this is the rewarding phase. This is rewards. They both are kind of rewards for the users. Like first user story comes in, then user motivation, you motivate the user to do something, and then the user's rewards comes in, okay. Now below this, beneath this actually, what color do I use? Let's use red only. Okay. Now beneath this is the darker motivation. Okay, this is the dark side. Welcome to the dark side. Okay, this is all in white side, like, or good faith of the user, and but these plays in darker psychology of the users. Okay, so ownership and social influences that have been done. Okay, now what happens is, next happens, they create scarcity for you. For example, if you are doing this, that's fine, but they start to creating kind of like a panic for you. Okay, so within that panic, they try to do is, they will tell you, hey, you're doing great, but if you are going to lose your streak, probably you will lose your like championship. Like, we didn't tell you, but we entered you in a championship where you're competing with 500 other people, or with your friends, or the other people that are using Duolingo all over India or the world, and you will probably lose it if you didn't regulate your streak. Totally optional, to go down below this line, but that is where that darker streak thing comes in. They will tell you, hey, you will lose it, or we do not want you to, we favor you, all of that stuff, but we had entered you in this championship without even telling you, so you gotta come back again and again and be the winner, look like a winner. Okay, same goes for unpredictability. Unpredictability is like rewards kind of a thing, small mini quests or anything. Hey, if you like try to complete your streak, as well as engage with these features on regular basis, probably you can get some rewards. And if you like choose to engage more and more with us, there is a higher chance that you can get a better reward. Like, there are three segments of rewards: gold, bronze, and silver. And if you choose to do what I am telling you to do within today, you get a chance of higher reward, though it's a mystery reward, but you get a gold reward. If you choose it to do in 2 days, you get a simple reward. If you choose to do it in 3 days, all of that stuff. So these are like unwanted rewardings. You didn't ask for it, but you got it. Okay, and they are kind of like addictive also. Like, they are like playing in Las Vegas. Like, sometimes you happens is, some people enters you in a game of roulette, and before you are like, earlier you are like, I do not want to play, I do not want to play, and before you know it, you start winning, and then they get your curiosity that, hey, you are here, so you gotta play with us, you gotta play with us, right? But then each and every casino has their own downside to them. That is avoidance, and that is penalty. If you lose it, you gotta lose the whole points. So you try to avoid this thing, so you gotta engage with it. So what happened? Indirectly, what they did was, these two were we saw as motivations, but now indirectly they also made it as a motivation. Now these two are your motivations. Sorry, this is not actually your what do I say, motivation. Instead, yeah, you can say, or maybe, you know these are your engagements, good engagements. Okay, these are your good engagements only. These are your good engagements, and these are your unwanted rewards and everything. Unwanted engagements, not rewards, engagements. Again, these are your unwanted engagements, these two. Like you weren't forced to just play the game. You didn't even know before you could bat an eye. You were added into the streaks game, or maybe daily leadership boards and everything. You didn't ask for it, but you got into it. So second and third are engagements. Sixth and seventh are darker engagements. 1 and 8 are both motivations to do a stuff, but uh, one is real motivation and light motivation. 8 is darker motivation, and that is induced only after the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps have been induced. Okay. Actually, I think this was all devised in Las Vegas. This whole octo analysis. Somebody was very keen into why people stick to choose into a game of cards when they are losing money. So this is how it all came to be, and somebody implied into a tech products. Duolingo is master of it, though I do not want to badmouth any product, but there are some products that are master of it. Even some games are master of it. I do not want to badmouth any great company and get sued by them. So yeah, one is the first motivational factor that you have to come into a product, and then second and third are the engagement activities that you have to do, or the retention activities that you face or see. 1 and 2 are those, and 4 and 5 are the rewards that you get. Like if 2 is the accomplishments and 3 is the empowerment, then 4 is the ownership. Like, hey, you are losing the weight, come on, let's do it, you're feeling so much better. Ownership is that. And then 5 is social influence. Like, hey, you can show it to your friends as well that you lost so much weight. And then 6 and 7 is again, 6 is scarcity based thing, that hey, if you didn't come to a streak you will lose your championship. And then 7 is, hey, if you didn't complete this task, probably you will lose your mystery reward, that kind of a thing. Okay. And your friends have also opened won these rewards, they can also say that in unpredictability or scarcity, they can all say in both. Okay. So also there's just one thing to hit is also, sorry, what color do I use? Let's use orange. This is all external motivation. This is all about internal motivation. This side, all of these 1, 2, 4, 6 external motivation, internal motivation, 1, 3, 5, 7 external motivation, all about that is there. So basically 1, 2, 4, 2 and 4 are about sorry, only 2 is about like totally external, as well as sorry, internal as well as the wider motivation, and 3 is about external yet wider motivation, while 6 is about darker but internal motivation, and 7 is all about darker and the external motivation. That's it, the octo analysis, guys. And now going back to the PRD, not through dark patterns, but through deep integration, value, over time. Okay, there are 3 ecosystem expansion vectors here. One is of course B to B to C shape, like employer and insurer partnerships all the time. Yeah. Okay. Employer and insurance partnerships. Yeah. And this is the fastest path to distribution. Okay. Adds recurring revenue at scale. Okay. Employers pay actually per employee. Guys, I have a meeting at 7, so I'm gonna pause this stream at exactly in 15 minutes for preventive health programs. Okay. Insurers would pay because prevented hospitalization saves them millions. The product doesn't change, the way buyer looks at it changes. Okay, that is that. Basically, you will just act as an insurer, and like how it is said, prevention is better than cure. So people would just want to actually pay for a predictive engine that can just help them prevent the disease before it can actually happen, and then you can stuck with the loop of curing, unstoppable curing and everything. Ideal pitch can look like we predict the high cost high events 30-60 days before they become claims. Yeah, that's that. That's it, guys. Or give us access to your populations, and we can help reduce the preventable ER visits by 15%. Do it at your own risk though, guys. Though you would require to show some longitudinal data. Nobody is going to trust you if you cannot show them previous data. So you gotta show it to them. Sit. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Then provide network integration. Yeah. Provide network integration is partnering with hospitals and everything, hospital chains, diagnostic labs, clinic networks. So your app is recommended monitoring tool post discharge. For example, a patient leaving Apollo Hospital or any hospital, be it any hospital. I'm not again recommending it. After a cardiac arrest or event, let's say event, arrest is a bit harmful, gets discharged with your app as the next time monitoring slash assistive tool, assistive slash preventive tool with a doctor connected with them via it. Okay, that distribution LLM cannot buy. Okay, that's that. And then pharmacy. Hey, my mic fell off. You want to stay here? Pharmacy and supplement here. Build a medication adherence tracker that integrates with medicinal aggregators like pharmacy or 1mg, all of that stuff. Like 1mg farm easy KPIs and stuff. Prescription fails, refill, reminders, drug interactions, alerts, type 2 variables. So basically your watch is just taking recommendations that hey, you have eaten the medicine or aspirin 30 days 30 times in this month, probably you are out of it, you want me to order it by myself, or would you like to order it, just approve the payment, fill in the UPI password for me. So what it do is
This creates a daily use surface that entirely separate from the open app to check dashboard. Yes. Um, it is also meaningful to justify the premium pricing. Okay, and pricing tower, these are the features that are going to say, and also, this is that, and now I'm going to like help, maybe suggest some restructuring of like what monetization features you should do or should not do. Okay. I want to remove my watch. The old pricing model, flat subscription for dashboard access is dead. It's dead. Okay, probably may or may not be inside, and somebody in the industry with the insights would know better. I cannot suggest anything about it. Probably a bit heavy for me to answer. Say it. Free model, yeah. Then probably core model, clinical model, and then enterprise model. Okay. Basic, variable, sync. It cannot be free, like you can always charge them for the device. Maybe, yeah, like how WOP does, you always gotta pay for the band, but you can always access the app for free. Uh, Charge was hidden in that device, not in the app. They're actually doing it. It's not dead. It's just being called dead for the sake of this PRD, for sake of your sucky ass stakeholders. 7 day history, maybe. Yeah. Sleep plus step summary. Okay. And then no predictions, no coaching, no money, no honey, unlimited history. Yeah. Okay. AI health coach. Yeah. 14-day predictions. Yo. Cool. Cohort benchmarks. Yeah. No clinical reviews. You can always tell them no money, no honey. clinical. Yeah, what's with clinical? Everything in core. Everything in core. NP slash MD clinical review. Okay, what else? 90-day predictions. Doctor ready reports. Lab. Okay, tracking. FHIR. Doctors. And then on enterprise level, full clinical tier. Clinical tier. Okay. Population dashboard. Okay. Sure. Guys, I am going to drop after this monetization and pause actually after this monetization and then come back later on to complete it. I think we are only done with left with metrics and GTMs. Anonymized cohort data. Okay. Outcome reporting. That's that. I do not know about pricing. Pricing that you guys can decide by yourself. But this is my primary revenue driver. Gotta change the color. What the hell, man? I cannot even change the color now. What the hell? I'm gonna change the font too. Yeah, so that's that. That's it, guys, with the monetization. Like, this is an idea of the plan that you can just think of, and like I just added this one freebie. Nothing else. Nothing else is there. Just freebie added into it. Probably it was there earlier, or I don't know. I think it was there earlier. If I just show you WOP, they have free tier. But for the free tier, you are likely to buy the plan. They have upfront, 21,000, 28,000. Yeah, but I think there is free one too, freebie too. This one is freebie. I don't know where the freebie is, but like freebie is always tricked to make you think that, oh hey, you can buy this freebie and then you can do that or this. It's just, it's not free. Nothing is free in this world. If your cost of the app usage will just be covered in your be buying that piece of device. That's it, guys. That's it. I just gonna take a pause now. Hit a pause.
Hey guys, we are back again. Sorry, the time has just skipped very quickly. So, anyways, I am going to pick up from where we left off. We had done the monetization. This was just a small, like, monetization reintroduction kind of a thing. Maybe they need to visit monetization factors. And actually, this is not me suggesting them a good monetization schema or maybe blueprint. Like what should they rate their product as. The messaging around it just needs to be fixed, and they can probably look about it. And moreover, my monetization is totally around the features that I had suggested, like all that predictive engine and everything. Okay. Okay, now let's see KPIs to monitor. And does anyone know what is the shortcut probably to no, like do the heading, change the headings of this thing? Let's say what is the North Star metric of ours that we're gonna track. Okay, first is what are the tables this time? Tables look beautiful. Yeah, two is fine. Uh, North Star metric. Yeah. How does it helps? Cool. Yeah. So verified health outcomes, pretty easy. Like, so how does it help? One simple metric like this can tell you whether the platform is actually working on changing the health trajectories or not. Okay. Counts predictions that were acted on, and then clinical alerts that got resolved, or and lab results that were booked as a result of a platform alert. So all the metrics can be counted in this. This is your North Star metric. Obviously, this is your North Star metric. This is not any big like thing or doctors reports that were shared. It is AI resistant because LLM cannot fake a blood test. Yeah, that's that. And that's that. I'm actually mixing all of them. Not only this is monster metric now, retention and engagement metrics. Okay. D90. No. D90. D90 retention a user who is still active after 90 days, still a active user, still active after 90 days, has formed a habit. Habit usually forms in 21 days. This is the company standard everywhere. So 90 days is like he's addicted. And seen at one at least meaningful health insight. Okay. Target is 65%. Target is 65%. Current standard is 35%. That signifies clinical thickness. Okay. Clinic monthly churn. Can I mention that? Is that okay? Must stay below 3%. Okay. Six to 7%. Okay. It would also mean that if user is not dropping, then the free AI is giving them values. But yeah, monitor this cohort separately from the clinical users. Churn is less than 3%. Sorry, my bad, guys. Users. Reasons for churn would be completely different. ठीक है reflective coaching rate. It measures, just let me give the definition, what percentage of users, basically clinical users, I don't care that at least one had at least one coaching interaction in a given week. Okay. बनता target is 50% again. If this number drops It means the coaching is being prioritized generic or repetitive. The signal that means your personalized coach engine needs to train. Okay, NPS. NPS should be tracked separately for free users. Yeah, actually NPS should be. It is actually industry standard now. Like NPS is always tracked differently for free users. And clinical. So same thing, same thing. I also tell you blended NPS hides info like clinical users who were real health. Like it can only manipulate data. Like it can real health value should score above 70. If not, they are not experiencing your intended clinical propositional value. Yeah, yeah. These are North Star metrics. Okay. And this is the heading. And now it's time to talk about clinical outcome metrics. Metrics, how does it help? Okay, but these are clinical outcome metrics, guys. Okay. Measures how often alert and how soon the related data is recorded. Okay. So guys, this is like a devil in the detail here. When you're making the predictive engine and you are looking to see the outcomes, you gotta define within that predictive engine like this is my actionable item. This is the item that I want to see as an action, and then this is the outcome that I want to observe. The engine you would have to venture into, like if your engine is even ready to monitor those metrics, because it's like totally different zone of the engine. You cannot promise your stakeholders, oh hey, we will monitor it. No, you cannot. Your engine needs enough compute, a totally different level of compute to even monitor. For example, if you have just suggested user that hey, get a good night's sleep by 8 p.m., get a sleep, and your engine should be prepared enough to calculate or monitor the watch's data for the whole night, so that it can take understanding that oh hey, that user has done the intended outcome, or take a recording. Otherwise it's like consider, for example, when you take logs in mowing gauge, or any other like a analytics platform, within those mowing gauge or anything, the implementation of those logs creates data, and their repetitive entries in that data creates a very heavy data set. So in the same way, the same heavy data sets or the like AWS server costings are gonna increase. So you have to be very careful about um, like you have to be very careful about like what data you choose to save. Okay, the within the hierarchical or longitudinal data, what data you choose to save, or what data you actually choose to choose to ignore. But you cannot just promise right away to your stakeholder that hey, uh, this is the predictive engine, it will give you suggestions, and then it will also take recordings. Like the next thing the stakeholder would ask is like, how would you expect a success? You will mention these metrics, but this metric called prediction acted upon, it cannot work until and unless you have trained your data. So consider, if you're thinking 1 year of roadmap plan for training your prediction engine, consider training another 6 months of your algorithm or model to be trained for recording these outcomes, because there are going to be edge cases in those outcomes too. Target is below 48 hours. Oh, sorry, target is below 70%. I'm damn sleepy, guys. Below 50% means the data is lacking credibility. there is something wrong with the action, or alert is poorly timed. See, I gave you three metrics to track along with it. I gave you time the action is being recorded at, and if the action was actually performed, and like the credibility of the data. So you gotta train the by yourself. I mean, another 6 months to just record the data. Till that, you are in like blind, swimming blind in the water. But you cannot avoid it because AI is just an inevitable. It is upon us all now. You cannot run from it, hide from it. Destiny still arrives. It means what percentage of risk alert was reviewed by a clinical manager or a doctor, clinician. Yeah, that's fine. This must stay above, ah, just say 90%. Then, only then, probably FDA will look into it and help you. It's a quality metric. Yeah, quality and legal liability metric. Told you, only then FDA will look into it if you are maintaining it above 90%. If it is being breached constantly, you have a staffing problem before you have a product problem. Okay. Outer reports share per clinical user per month. Yeah, then the smaller ones. Per month. Yeah. Target is with a clinical user. Yeah, okay. And then this is also a proxy for how much doctors trust your product. All right. Okay. Lab bookings. Come on, man. Driven by platform. Alex. Yeah, yeah. This is the easily verifiable most trustful data. Okay, track volume trend and which alert types drive the most bookings. False okay, must stay below 3%. Every false positive costs you a user's trust. Greater than 5% is a crisis alert. Okay, this is that. Now let's talk about business metrics. Yeah, they were doing pretty good. They just created a very big PR this time. Average revenue per user. This is the favorite one, everyone's favorite. Average revenue per user. But now they will do the paradox. What does it imply? Yeah, do I need to explain RPU? Track it for the clinical tier users. It would mean that the users trusting the clinical value even when the free AI alternative exists. This is also related directly North Star metric. Yeah. Again, then B2B. B2B are has different churn dynamics, longer contracts, stay regular, switching tools, or like plans, and outcome linked target should be 30% of the like within how many freemium users are converting to paid users. You can check. It is your funnel height metric actually. Target is 10%. If CVR rate is low, check if users are first 14 days. Okay, and then data fly wheels go. Come on, man. Don't be so rude to me. Is it's a compounding internal metric. Okay. Total active users into data signals, into predictive model accuracy, predictive model accuracy. It means if your longitudinal data MOAT is compounding, if this number grows, that means your competitive advantage is growing. Ooh. So these are the business metrics that you gotta deal with. And after that, if you want to see, I can also do guardrail metrics. We have written guardrail metrics, so we are gonna do it. No man, just this one. Yeah, thank you. I'm so tired of wants to just click back. Like I just want to break 9 knots in the neck. Set some tables. Again, what are those? Metrics. What does it imply? Okay. AI hallucination rate. Must stay below I mean, I don't even want to explain it. Since morning, I have been just telling you that whole idea is built around AI hallucination. That's why we're building this product. Otherwise, just you cannot defeat AI. Non-negotiable. Okay, non-negotiable. User receiving confidentiality wrong. Oh. Every complaint goes to P0 resolution. Like set a separate person to just monitor the AI hallucination rates. Data privacy incidents has to be 0, obviously. Okay. Company and stuff. Okay. What else? Anti clinical reviews. It means something is wrong in the operations. MAU growth rate. Okay. Flat or that is that. Okay. And then lastly, finally, we have here, you know, GTM. GTM or roadmap of implementation. All right, let's do it. Come on, baby, let's do it. Let's add another table. This is a three-step table now. Okay. Stage, time, period, then details, works. Okay. Phase one, obviously. 1, 2, 3 months, obviously. And then there's a static dashboard. Idea is static dashboard. Okay. It means UI rehaul totally with intelligent push conversational surface. I whole UI rehaul. I just been telling you the two-sided conversation that is happening right now. Okay. Ooh, so tired, man. I'm so tired right now. Start building the system.
Okay. Everything should be organized. Real data, lab results, CGM values, self-reported needs, navigation logs, everything. An organized user base pattern. Because you're training this data now, or collecting this data for your own predictive engine. Should be good enough to ingest. Sorry, spelling ingest is wrong. Just the new data without any migrations. Strict enough so ML can trust it. Structure. Yeah. Instead of dashboards, it should be what is your health trajectory. In narrative, well, set up in-house team who will review all the high risk alerts. Internal tooling for them to use. Phase 2, 4 to 6 months. This is where it comes the clinical trust segment. Idea is to make the clinical trust layer
visible to users, actors, and eventually the regulators. Oh man, come on. Clinical subscription tier. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah. Then phase 3, that is ecosystem expansion. Then my car again not on charging. Okay. And GTM we offer measure total health outcomes, population risk, dashboards, per employee cost, sign, discharge, yeah, that's that, guys. Then, I mean, in phase 4, there is always the moat and the scale, like the FDA clearance, if you can get in year 2, that's an assumption. And then assurance, enforcements, and longitudinal data licensing program. You can share the data and all of that stuff, but they are like outlier cases, or maybe like 24-month cases down the line, 2-year cases and beyond. So I do not know, like expansions can always happen, all of those are in the plans, but we are going to stick to the product. That's that. And lastly, if you want to say it, how we can do it, risk register. This is the last, I guess. I feel so this is last. रातों को चुरा के चैन risk likelihood details. Of course, hallucination, high and critical. Wait, I don't even need to explain it. I don't want to explain it. I have been explaining it since the morning. A very bad reputation for a company that allows an AI that provides wrong information. Regulatory classification, okay, and then critical, um, running risk of being labeled in market as unlicensed medical device. Probably it can work in India, but outside India, you can get jailed or sued. Health data breach, and then what else is there? Clinician burnouts. Okay, what else is there? Application. Low yeah, impacts high. I didn't do the rice framework, no. Why did it do the RISE framework? But then I just gave you 4 ideas only. Should have done the critical. Okay. Medium. Yeah. Or migration to new platform can be seen challenging. Actually, that is that. Okay. Users can find way to keep sticking to the PDF. These guys can build a lot of tech product, but they cannot, they will not seek, but they will not seek FDA approvals or tie up with hospital chains. They are fine. Can live with it. 12 risks burnout of employees with increasing data to investigate. Okay, and health data breach. Do not need to tell them. If this is breached your moat. So yeah, that's it, guys. This is it. I mean, it's a very big opportunity, though. Like integration of the AI within your product, you know, it's a very big opportunity. Those people who were like earlier skepticals, who were just saying that AI would take away the jobs and everything, uh, probably not. We have just seen that AI has actually opened doors for more number of jobs, like all those nurse practitioners or everybody, and the more people to just observe the data if it's being correct or not. You know, and this is not something like a one time of job kind of a thing. These people, like those data entry people who thought that their jobs would gone, would just now sit and regularly check can regularly check this data if it's the data is being correct or not. and if it does make sense or not. So these guys can always they are not losing jobs. Instead, jobs are still there. They are just being shifted to some another departments. That's it. Okay, and this happens in tech all the time, so you cannot complain about it. And about the overall executive level summary, if I have to say, um, so basically, AI would change a lot of things, like the way UI is being seen. Earlier, graph dashboards were a big thing. People were feel felt very cool about the graph dashboards in different colors and everything. Maybe now, mm, an intelligent system is there where you can ask the system to change the graphs colors, even the graph systems, to their liking. And UI is just totally dynamic. UI is not one sided. So these kind of systems would change eventually. But what remains is the moat, that is the data. Still, data is the king in tech, and data would always be remaining the king. Like if you have the data hierarchical data or longitudinal data, then you can always give different values to different users, you know. And the real winners are the users from the past 15 or 16 years have actually really valued for their users over the user product or businesses who have valued the new users or the paying users over the existing ones. So yeah, customer retention and their long term data is the key now. If you have that data, then yeah, you're winning the fight already. So that's it, guys. I'm sure you will like it, and you will find this whole case study very important. And do let me know in DMs or somewhere, like, what do you want to see next. Till then, we'll see you next when the destiny calls. Right. This is me, Niket Kalia, signing off. I'm a product manager and game designer. I have around 7 to 8 years of experience now. And that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Have a great evening.